card is now going to essentially be way reduced in value.
We've been hanging and banging, brother.
It's disappointing.
Games in the past, I admit it. That's how I know how addictive they can be. That's how I know how bad they are for people to get caught in that kind of addictive nature. I remember playing, and there was an event. The Hulk Hogan card was in it, right? It was a legendary old school back in the day 1980s Hulk Hogan card.
We've been hanging and banging, brother.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
Keep spending.
If they ain't $6, I don't wanna
buy more.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
Oh, play for 2 more hours, you ran out. Buy more.
If it ain't $6,
keep spending.
If it ain't $6, I don't want it. All these pools, yeah, I'm about to bust. Spending all my money on these Hogans like I'm Elon Musk.
Ridiculous amounts of money. I know it was probably hundreds of dollars for this event. I earned the car.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
Keep spending. I earned the car.
If they ain't $6, I don't wanna
buy more.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
Oh, play for 2 more hours, you ran out. Buy more.
If it ain't $6,
keep spending.
If it ain't $6, I don't want it.
I earned the card, right? I'm like proud of myself. Oh my God, I actually earned this card, and wow, it was very hard to do. I'm one of the few people in the game who even earned it. I think it was only like 20 people in the whole game who had the card or whatever. Okay? And I can tell you exactly what happened. Immediately after I earned that card, within 1 week they announced we're rebooting the game. The card is now going to essentially be way reduced in value.
We've been hanging and banging, brother.
It's disappointing to me, and it's sad, but at the same time, you know, it just, once again, all the detractors, they said this was gonna happen, and they were right.
Holy shit, Phil.
The detractors, they were right.
Holy shit, Phil.
Your detractors, they were right.
Holy shit, Phil.
Do you hear yourself right now? They were right.
Like, we totally fucked him.
Dog, fuck all that noise. Get you a bottle of gin from Total Wine. Fire up your TV. Drink your gin. Drink your gin. Consequences have actions, Pip. Here's what you gotta do. Drink your gin. Drink a Pepsi later on. Play your fucking WB champions. Consequences have actions, Pip.
Holy shit, Phil.
The detractors, they were right.
Holy shit, Phil.
Your detractors, they were right.
Holy shit, Phil.
Do you hear yourself right now? They were right.
Like, we totally fucked him.
Stop being a fucking victim, you fucking bitch. You fucking asshole. Own your shit. Own your shit. Own it.
Holy shit, Phil.
The detractors, they were right. Bitch.
Holy shit, Phil.
Your detractors, they were right. Bitch.
Holy shit, Phil.
Do you hear yourself, bitch? They were right.
Like, we totally fucked him.
You're still in mission 1. No, I'm not gonna let you lie. I know you're lying. I'm gonna pick on you. I know you're lying. Being dishonest and begging for money. Begging. And people wanting justice. He is not a real person. He's not genuine. He is not honest. He's a scammer. I just see a scammer. They were right.
Holy shit, Phil.
The detractors, they were right.
Holy shit, Phil. Your detractors.
They were right.
Holy shit, Phil.
I just see a scammer. They were right.
Like, we totally fucked him.
Alright, I'm done. I'm done.
I understand everything now. I know why there's this hate wave on him, and it's been on him for years. It's because of this bullshit.
Meerkat Mall.
Hey guys, it's Derek here, and I wanted to apologize to Reese Robbins. I'm extremely sorry, and I wanted to tell Reese that she will always be one of my many favorite porn stars to watch.
The chap is here. The chap is coming. We repeat that again. The chap is here. The chap is coming.
And are you looking for things to suck?
Coming. Oi, 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 oi. Coming.
Hardcore!
Coming.
And now I'm gonna masturbate.
Coming.
They fucked me again, left and right. I'm the fuck out of these guys. Touching the guy's penis. And now you're looking for things to suck. And my ass is so fucking stretched out at this point.
Never tipping, never drop a gifted sub. Yeah, I'm lurking, yeah, I'm jerking. Yeah, I'm busting nuts. I've been stroking for so long. Stroking. Little Derek starts to hurt.
Glad to hear that, Derek.
The chap is here. The chap is coming. We repeat that again. The chap is here. The chap is coming.
And now you're looking for things to suck.
Coming. Oi, 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 oi. Coming.
Hardcore!
Coming.
And now I'm gonna masturbate.
Coming.
Derek, what's going on? Says I love
Coming.
Glad to hear that, Derek.
My name's Derek.
Good morning, guys. Hope you're all doing okay. Look at how many people are here today. Damn.
13,000.
Buff Yamcha.
AJ
That's
Almighty
funny.
Head Gang, pull up and get your shit splat, gang. Pull up, hop out and scramble your shit, gang.
Does not compute.
On their computers. Baller alert. They on computers talking shit offline, they losing it. 10-year legacy on life support, now the Patreon. What? The mod's a bitch. I'm being goofy just to send some bits. I ain't a snitch, but third out of third, he ain't never call a hit. Mid-mileage and Mr. Hustler, Vanilla on speed dial. My niggas wild. Can't forget Theo when he the golden child. Who else around? Taking swaggers and DSP on some goofy shit. KG a bitch. Trips to Japan, he get finessed by a chick. He a trick. I just made a brand new socket. What we do, huh? We just trolled a brand new op, bitch. AG Almighty Head Gang, what up? Get your shit scrambled, gang. You can't get played like Rambo, Howard of the pack. Your girl a snack. She go get swipe right to see how you react. DSP is how you don't play. He failing games every day. Buying fast food with the tips is why he gaining weight. We troll a chiller, socks is real, man, it's been the drill. Subcount went up a few days ago, bro, you know that ain't real. The streams ain't chill, you yawn and complain about your bills. Cackle be gon' damn near every night, you need some jet for real. You diss Ninja, PewDiePie, and the Almighty. What the fuck? fuck? How you gon' feel when them Twitch cops not on your side? That ass back. Kicking the furries, sweaties too sweet, just like some McFlurries. Check put on sub, only mold the moms don't have to worry. Do them dirty, X pull up with the shit, they get super nervous. What's the purpose? Praise be his name, almighty at your service. Pull up, they log in, what's up? No tips, no bits, they talk tough. Let me change up the style. Hey, game we go wild. Hey, what? We hooligans, coolin' and bullin' and fuck next, we up now. Ha! Hey, game we go wild. Hey, what? We hooligans, coolin' and bullin' and fuck next, we up now. Hey, shout out to Susan and big ups to Porsche for holding it down. Hey, niggas out here trolling with a couple grand? What the fuck? To me that sound like you a fucking fan? Hey, do them dirty, X pull up with this shit, they get super nervous. What's the purpose? Praise be his name, almighty at your service.
It's Tevin's fall.
Brace yourself for the coming battle.
I'm not here to tell. I'm not here to get shout outs. It's just me and my gang. AEG, Almighty Head Gang, what up? Baller alert. Yeah, I got my bits on me. I ain't trying to tip right now.
Maybe I'll quit with the warm up and start fighting seriously.
I got a sock right now. Just so these niggas on sight. If I turn on the stream right now, on a stream. Me and gang, we ball. Y'all free thing right now. Yeah, I got my bits on me. I'm trying to tip right now. I'm trying to tip right now. And it's for my family. I got a sock right now. Don't use me on sight. If I turn on the stream right now, I'm still right now. Me and gang, we ball. Y'all free thing right now. I'll make this good. I don't know what y'all chill about. Matter of fact, as we stream, I'll count tips right now. If a nigga play with my channel, he'll get banned right now. Team no trail, so you know I grab a motherfucking boss like Mars. She's so deep on the money, like they tryna celebrate. That's what I celebrate. I said he gon' get some silver, said I'm going park out. Need to get out. They send me tips on the who's checking on me? Checking all the account while you was sleeping no souls. I was checking on my mind. Just out the air. Bitch, you know we got mom, we got talk. I go crazy with control till they land on my neck. Pulling up on streets to see what they about. What? This phone so I had to change my mind. I got 17 socks with cash and 500 bits from guys right now. Bits from bands. I got whispers on my name. How you doing? People know I'm safe. People know I'm not on that. I ain't tryna tip right. I ain't tryna tip right now. And if I'm out there me, I got a sock right now. You was leaving on sight for turn on the street right now.
Prepare yourself. Right. You work.
Motherfucker on the internet called Tevin.
No way.
Not what I wanted to do, but whatever. That's not how. That is how I wanted to end the match, but with a combo first.
And you betrayed the United States. Women suck. Suck. They absolutely suck. Why y'all so afraid to tell them that they suck? like a dog. Tell them that they suck. If she catch you cheating, then it ain't a problem. Cause I know divorce, it ain't the way to solve it. Oh man, I've tried so much. Women, why I hate them so much.
It's time to face your
Oh God, I hate them. Just want love right now. Hating women ain't helping me love right now.
Oh my gosh.
I made you a promise, remember? I said I'd make you wish for death.
Oh shit. An hour and 39 minutes.
Yo,
No, thank you.
Get lost before I send you flying.
Are you ready? Let's go! And prepare yourself! It's your turn!
I saw that coming! I saw that coming! I've been seeing that! Here goes! I'm impressed! Don't think so. Don't unroll on Cascade. Slow. Don't unrail.
Oh dear.
I was no match for you. Up against Lord Frieza? Don't make me laugh. Out of the way. I can grow some nice sight.
You won't survive this. Hello there. Prepare yourself.
You little. Out of my sight.
I will end you. Guess I'll give you a friend. And prepare yourself. Gotcha. Hello there.
Let me see you something.
And I will end you. Gotcha. It's your turn.
Here we go. Let's watch something funny. And I like Kiwi tapes. I just can't watch his Cyrax stuff all the time. Cooler's not even on my team. Oh.
Harmony Sapphire, also known as Wish You Knew, is a TikToker from the United States.
The battle's about to start. Good luck.
Oh, this shit's pissing me off. I need to get a better computer.
You know, I've been wanting to meet you myself.
First glance, Harmony's channel looks regular enough. She does mukbangs, goes on walks, makes TikTok at work, but if you do even a minuscule amount of digging, you will discover a number of things that are glaringly wrong with the situation. First being that Harmony, without a doubt, is convinced that Prince, the singer, is still alive. Not only is Prince still alive, but he and Harmony are engaged. She wholeheartedly believes this, even getting angry at commenters whenever they say that Prince died years ago.
Can all these children under the age of 18
What the
who
hell?
weren't even around in 2004 stop commenting with their opinions and theories and assumptions? Please never say those words again. The short answer to that is never gonna get it, never gonna get it. Never, 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 never. First of all, your opinion is not a fact. Second of all, I personally knew Prince. Third of all, we were engaged. Fourth of all, I had amnesia because he drugged my water and I fell and hit my head in 2000.
In Harmony's mind, her and Prince had a very long and loving relationship until 2004 when he faked his death and drugged her water with some kind of amnesia medicine. This is how she excuses having no memories of her previous life with Prince. As I'm sure you've been able to gather already, Harmony's pretty crazy. She's been refusing treatment for a long time, and the whole situation gets 10 times worse when you realize that she has a daughter living with her. Her name is Ariel, she's 22, and it seems like she has some kind of speech impediment / learning disorder. The sad part about it is Harmony refuses to get her any help, even taking her out of school at one point, claiming she didn't like what the people were teaching her. You see, Harmony and Ariel live out of hotel rooms, and it seems like all day and night, Ariel is kept in that hotel room, not even being allowed to get a job or have friends. Harmony claims that no one needs friends, and all they need is each other. Like I said before, I've only heard the girl speak a couple words at a time, so we very rarely know what she's truly feeling.
My god.
And this, of course, has caused people in the comments to become concerned, which led to this clip, where Harmony asks Ariel point blank if she felt like she was being held hostage.
Ariel, are you a hostage? Can you answer yes or no? Are you a hostage? Can you say it louder? Use your loud voice.
Do you guys see what I mean by her responses being real short and quiet? Most of the time, she'll respond to what you're saying with just a smile and a giggle. But it still seems like with a little bit of help, all these problems that she's facing can be fixed. And it's quite sad because Ariel seems frustrated with her current situation. She just seems generally depressed. And I feel like getting her some help or a job or some friends would help with all of this exponentially. And I really think that Harmony preventing Ariel from going out and living her life has led Ariel to have a little bit of spite for Harmony.
What did you call me? Ariel? Ariel, why are you calling me that? Ariel? Ariel? Say it to the camera. Do you want to hear what she just called me? I am not. Okay. Say it to the camera. What did you call me, Ariel? She just called me a skank.
And these type of comments are a two-way street. There have been numerous live streams where Harmony has yelled at Ariel for basically no reason. Like this clip I'm about to show you, where Harmony gets mad at Ariel for turning down the AC in a hotel room where they don't even charge you for electricity.
60? What is it? No, I said only either have it on 69 or 70. You must have been freezing your behind off all day. 60 degrees. I text you 69 degrees, not 60 degrees. It went up there by itself. Really? Yeah. Oh my god, it's like Antarctica up in here.
Oh my god.
She had the AC on 60 degrees.
What the fuck is wrong with that lady's face, bro? I don't want to be mean, but oh my god, she looks like Danny DeVito's penguin had a meth addiction.
While Harmony was at work, Ariel of course was stuck in the hotel room all day, so she turned the AC down. She's always got her hoodie on. Harmony likes to micromanage Ariel so much that she tells her what temperature she can set the AC on. And if Ariel ever oversteps her bounds, this is the kind of treatment that she gets. And it's sad to say, but it seems like this is something she's been dealing with her whole life. Because for a while there, Harmony's mom had seized custody of Ariel from Harmony. And from what I've been able to gather, she was just as insane as her daughter. If not more so, because Harmony would release a video of Ariel's old living conditions when she went to pick her up after custody had finally been restored. And the footage that Harmony captured of Ariel's old living conditions was shocking.
Ariel, are you ready? How many people do you know's living room looks like this? It violates community guidelines. Wow, so that's all that banging noise was. How many people do you know whose bathroom looks like this? All that shit's definitely gonna clog the drain. There's no medicine cabinet, there's no sink, there's no toilet.
The state of the house is absolutely abysmal, and Ariel was living there for quite some time. So as crazy as it may sound, it's better for her to be living with Harmony than there. Even though, as I stated before, Harmony is quite insane in her own right. And for years now, she has been making these little videos describing some of the things that have happened to her. Now, Harmony's grasp of reality is very loose, so I don't know which of these are true, but after watching all of them, I'd say it's pretty safe to say she's had a very traumatic life.
I sold my plasma today at the plasma clinic, and I think I had a stroke and fainted and almost died and fainted twice, and my left arm went numb, and then I couldn't hear anything, and I passed out.
This is what I imagine AI are going to look like.
One of my exes who tried to kill me and strangle me to death in 2010 was the Sagittarius, which I referred to him by his zodiac sign instead of his name, since my mom Audrey likes filing restraining orders against people so much. Well, I don't date people, so I don't usually go by zodiac sign. My mom's a Scorpio. She filed a restraining order against my ex. She stole my daughter from me for 11 years and divorced my dad when I was 10 and tried to suffocate me. Thank you for the money for the donuts. I'm about to call the cops and some neighbor harassing me and accusing me of doing drugs. You mean a psychological evaluation? No need. I'm perfectly sane. Why would anyone have any doubts?
Because you're fucking nuts.
Come out and play in the sunshine. Harmony's here. Prince. Where are you, Prince? We're at your mansion.
Personally, I have no idea why anybody would want this woman to have a psychological evaluation. She's only calling a dead rock star's name like he's some kind of cat, and then getting mad at your mother for filing a restraining order against your ex who strangled you. Harmony, if by any chance you are watching this, please go and seek mental help.
Well,
I am
Frieza.
literally begging you. Prince is not
Whoa,
alive.
that was
He's
lucky.
been dead for years, and neither you or your daughter have to live like this. If you get Ariel the help that she needs, help that the government will most likely provide for you, then she could become a contributing member of your household. Bills won't be so tight, everybody will be happier, and you especially, Harmony, will be happier. I have read some of your poetry that's been posted online. I know that some horrible things have happened to you in your past, especially your childhood, and events like that can spur these mental schisms that so many of us have. I don't think you're a bad person. I think that you just need
I still
some
got
medical
Cell
help,
and
there
Frieza,
is
so
absolutely no shame in accepting it. I am almost 100% sure that I will see you down in the comments disputing all of the claims that I have made. Just please, at the very least, consider what I just said. Please, don't only do it for yourself, but also do it for Ariel. And on that note, that's all we have on Harmony Sapphire today, guys. I'm sorry if there's a lack of diversity in clips in this video. Harmony likes to private and unprivate her account a lot, and I was just lucky enough to check it out before it went private the next day. I will try to keep an eye on Harmony and keep you guys updated, but with the frequency of her going private, it's gonna be hard. I want to thank you guys for watching, especially till the end. That helps out the channel so much. A big shout out to all my channel members, my tapists. Thank you guys so much. The channel would not be the same without you guys and all the support. And to whoever's watching this video, I hope that you have a wonderful day, night, afternoon, wherever you are, whatever time it is, just go have a good time. And be sure to keep it Kiwi.
You sound like a car trying to start. Damn, bro. I barely got out of there with the skin of my teeth. That was a good one.
Oh, I only meant for this to be a bit of a warm-up. Perhaps I overdid it. Well, did you learn anything from a real fighter?
Oh, D my ass. Wait, yo. Pause. Pause. Oh, lordy. No.
Meet Leslie Clark.
Oh, Lord.
What's
You
your
know they're...
cost?
Ugh. Yeah. 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 Ugh.
This should be a great fight. I would grant you command of my army if you so desired, Vegeta. Ready? Fight! Die! Prepare yourself!
Hi, what is this? Don't make me laugh. On a scale of 1 to 10. Get over here, Kakarot.
You won't survive this time.
On a scale of 1 to 10. On a scale of 1.
I'll make this quick. What?
Impossible!
Now show you a neat trick. Go!
Hello.
This to you.
You won't survive this time.
It's not over yet.
I will end you. Gotcha. Sora, Sora! Prepare yourself.
It's not over yet. Beat me.
I'm going to show you true power. Fight!
Bye. How's this?
See how you told? I'm coming. Take this. See how you like this? I've got you. I'm coming.
I'll make this quick. Hello. Very well.
I'm coming. stop! Say goodbye! I'll erase you completely!
I don't know why it's still loading.
Burning attack! Father!
Oh, hell no.
You'll never win, no matter how strong you become. Well, did you learn anything from a real fighter?
Alright, let's watch the video on, what is his name? King Cobra JFS?
Pull up this trigger, you don't want to get my cracker. Come on, that's like a heart attack. Cause your fucking shit's psychotic and you're mad whack. You stupid ass transition cracker. What up, YouTube? We're making some mead. I'm gonna start off with some of these caramel candies. I put the rest of it was in that bag into the bottom of the jar here. Then we're gonna add some more stuff to it. Next we're gonna add,
alright,
let's see here, this, and that. 2 cups of sugar. And you want pure cane granulated sugar. There's not a whole lot left in the container. We'll just pour it all in there. Fuck it.
go. Next, we're gonna add some Cinnamon Toast Crunch seasoning, the entire container of it. What I'm making, YouTube, is a apple mead. Like an apple cinnamon caramel mead. Next, we're going to add honey to it. Got some local hive raw and unfiltered honey. That's what you want to use. I'm repeating the recipe from the last time I made it.
Oh, it just sounds gross. I love honey, though.
For our mead, just dump the entire fucking thing of honey in there. Mead is basically a honey wine. One second. A little bit of cold water to rinse out the excess.
That's just amazing content, bro.
Now we're going to add some apple to it. I have some Royal Gala apples. They're large Royal Gala apples. They're really tasty apples. If one will be enough, I might add 2 in there just for shits and giggles. That just happened. Oh man, hold on one second. I dropped the marinara sauce, it fell out of the fridge. Oh, that didn't just happen. I'll grab a napkin and clean that up. Oh, jeez. Man, I hate being clumsy. Anyways, back to what we were doing here. Grab a knife and take the sticker off and the stem out. Both of them. Everyone's going to cut these apples in half. And then into four slices here. Throw them in there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now for our wine base, we're going to add some apple juice. This is Mott's 100% all natural apple juice.
Look at the juice content on the back, dude. It can say 100% juice, but
Before we add the rest of our ingredients, we're going to take our spoon and we're going to stir it around town.
Read what it says, dum-dum. Water.
To make this video quick and short. So I'm going to take all the apple, that cinnamon, and that honey and everything in there and just kind of... Yeah, there we go. Stir that around, rinse off our spoon here.
What
you want to
the
leave some room for
actual
your
fuck, bro?
turbo yeast to ferment.
Turbo yeast.
The key with
Faster
this
than
recipe
normal
is the
yeast.
turbo yeast, which is what's going to make it turn into a wine. So we're going to add just a little bit more apple juice to it.
It's not apple. Well, it is apple juice, but it's not the kind you should be using. There's a bunch of chemicals and shit in it. It's not 100% juice. It isn't.
We can always add more juice to it later or water, so I think that should be plenty. That'll give us plenty of room. A little bit of room at the top, so it's got room to burp. Alright, so now we're going to add... Last time I made this, I did not add yeast nutrient, but this time we're going to add it just because... the yeast nutrients will give it a little extra nutrients for when we put it in there. Just do a cap full of that.
Something tells me he doesn't filter that right.
There's a cap full of the yeast nutrients. Throw that in there.
Because aren't you supposed to strain it, right? And then let it sit again, and then strain it, and then let it sit again, and then it's done? I think he only does this once.
48-hour turbo yeast. And one bag of this will make like 4 to 5 gallons. So we do not need a whole lot of that turbo yeast in here. Grab a smaller measuring cup here. Got a 1/3 cup right here. That should do it.
Makes me want to throw up.
This is from the Alcaltech turbo yeast. And this video will take like 2 weeks to make, but after like 12 days, we're gonna filter it into a clean jar. That's a little bit under 1/3 of a cup. That should be plenty of yeast for our brew. Wrap that up. Now comes the fun part, turning it into homemade hooch. And take that cup right there and just boop right in there like that. Beautiful. Then just stir it around one more time. Last time I made this, I didn't add yeast nutrient to it, but it still turned out good. This will just give it a boost of what it needs to do its thing. Beautiful, YouTube. Now we're going to add to the lid. Put it in there. Nice and tight. Then I'm going to fill this airlock up to the line right there with some cold water. I'm going to stick it in there. Perfect. Now I'm going to stick the airlock in there, screw it into place. Let it sit there. There's a crack in this lid, so I want to add some tape around it just to be safe. Booyah, son! Now I'll take you on a journey.
Oh my god.
Alright, there. Let that ferment and do its thing. All them caramels in the bottom are going to dissolve. I've had this mead before. Last time I made it, I didn't put yeast nutrient. And the yeast nutrient's not going to affect the taste of it, YouTube. It's just there to give the yeast a boost and a head start and extra goodness for it. But yeah, you give that about 2 weeks, and then after like 12 days, you strain all that liquid into a clean jar, and then let it age for like 2 weeks, and you'll have yourself some really good apple mead. Yes, sir. Those caramels will dissolve into that and make it really nice.
Oh, he's just disgusting. He's just disgusting. He's disgusting. That's just, ugh. Mm. You know, who said Meerkat could be as good as he is at music? No, I can't. I can't.
Pull up this trigger, you don't
I
want
can't.
to fucking my cracker. Come on, that's
I
like a
can't.
heart attack. Cause your fucking shit psychotic and you're mad whack. You stupid ass transition cracker.
What a...
No, I can't handle any more of this guy. I can't. It's the rotten teeth, man. Ooh. All right, Duty. Duty, my boy. I like how everybody sees Duty as the grandpa in this situation. Everybody respects Duty.
What is up, everybody? It's your boy Duty back again with another video, and this time we're taking a look at our boy DSP's business finances for 2023, and I figured let's put together a video and do a closeout for the year, do essentially a financial review
never looked
of
that
how
bad
the
before.
business fared in 2023 and compare it to 2022. Now, our boy Phil loves to constantly quote how even though his views are down, even though his memberships, you know, pretty much everything across the board is down, which it's factually accurate and we can see the numbers, Phil claimed that his revenue or his income didn't change. Essentially, he's making the same amount of money that he made in previous years. And that's, of course, false. Let's put a big X doubt for that. And I just wanted to show you guys some information, some numbers. You guys know that I've been tracking it this year and kind of doing a compare year over year because I wanted to see how the business, the health of the business, and the best way to always do that is to compare numbers from current year to previous year and see how Phil is faring. And I'm gonna have to do a quick little spoiler here. It's not good news for Phil. Is it true that Phil made the same amount of money he made in 2022 compared, 2023 to compared to 2022? Was that factually correct? The answer is no, and by large amounts. Now, of course, this is all contingent on if Phil's being honest. So we have to say that Phil is actually reporting out all of the tips. There's no secret tips behind the scenes during, at night or whatever that he hasn't, told anyone about. If he has a pay pig or a whale that wants to be anonymous and Phil's just not shouting that out, we have to make the assumption that Phil is being honest with us when he receives tips and so on. So I'm just putting that out there. The only way I can see Phil earning the same amount of money that he earned in 2022 is if he had a couple whales on the behind the scenes, a couple 1 minute mans tipping him and he just wasn't announcing it on stream.
Yeah.
That is the only way, and it would have to be significantly large numbers. Because I'm gonna go through this real quick. I'm gonna compare what he did this, this last business week compared to the previous week, and then we're gonna look at the yearly numbers. And then I also have numbers for views, which we can do a raw calculation on what he made roughly with ad revenue. And then I also taken a look at his Patreon. Now the memberships are a little tough because they don't have all that data. So I'm just going to assume that the memberships were on par to what he made last year. So 2022 compared to 2023 memberships, I'm going to say it's a wash. So whatever he earned for that, I'm going to say he either made the same amount or a little less or a little bit more, but it's not going to alter the information that I'm going to provide here. Like the stark difference in income from the information that I have, there's no way that Phil can make that up. So just putting that out there as a disclaimer. So of course you guys know that the work week started on December 29th and went through January 3rd, 2024. Now it looks like Phil managed to pull in for tips, he pulled in $1,239. That same period the previous week, he pulled in $956. Now, mind you, let's not forget one of those days was the the Christmas marathon, where he pulled in $421. So he did make a little bit more money this work week than he did the previous week, and that's mainly due to Baldur's Gate, and also he had a pretty good night on New Year's Eve. Apparently the dents felt a little generous and threw some cash his way. Yeah, he did pretty good for tips. I mean, he made more in tips this week than he's made in a very long time. So I'm going to say that that's mainly due to the dents feeling generous and throwing cash his way. Now for super chats, Phil managed to only pull in $265 compared to $191. Now that's the one thing that I've really noticed in December is a significant dip in super chats. And again, it all goes to my theory that the money, there is no increase in money. It's just money being shifted around. If tips are high, then super chats are going to be low. If super chats are high, then tips are going to be low. If both tips and super chats are low, then memberships get a bump. It's just, again, it's robbing Peter to pay Paul in Phil's circle. So if we look at the grand total for the work week, Phil managed to make $1,504. So that's actually a little bit better than he's made in a while. So I'm going to attribute that mainly to the fact that it was the holidays and people felt generous. So Phil made a pretty decent amount of money last work week. So no ham sandwiches for this week. Now you compare that to last week where he made $1,147. Now you can say, well, he only worked 5 days. And that's why, but still the amount is pretty significant. And then mind you have to look that he did have that Christmas marathon where he managed to pull in $421, which again is pretty pathetic because if you compare what he made the previous Christmas, I think the previous Christmas he made over $600, almost $700. So again, year over year, all of these big marathons, these special parties that Phil gonna throw, they just haven't panned out for Phil at all this year, and that is the main attributor to the decrease in his income. Now, the interesting thing is that he's done way more this year than he's done last year. I mean, he was averaging roughly about two marathons a month or special events. When usually he did one, and then occasionally he'll skip it if he didn't meet the member goal, which happened a few times in 2022. So yeah, so those are the numbers for the work week. It looks like Phil managed to do pretty good, and he'll be able to take his horse out to eat with no problems. Probably an expensive Thai restaurant or something. Now, real quick, I wanted to look at the total numbers for the month. So for December, Phil managed to pull $5,595 compared to $5,057 the previous month.
I missed all the boxes.
He did get a bump in the hardcore gaming season, but again, it's way less than what he made the previous year. The previous year in 2022 for October, November, December, Phil was pulling in $6,000 to $7,000 a month, and as you can see here, it was just difficult. It took extra begging for Phil to manage to get over 5K in tips and super chats. Now that's tips and super chats, don't forget. But he did all right for December. I mean, he had a little bit of extra cash to buy his creatures some Christmas presents, whatever that may be. Okay, so now this is what you guys really wanted to see. You guys really wanted to see the end totals for the year. So, as you can see from the chart, from this information, I'm looking at the total amount for 2023 and then comparing that to 2022.
Got me black.
And if we go down here and scroll down, you can see that our boy Phil did not have a good year. For him, I mean, for most people, this is a pretty decent living. I mean, you look at $73,000, playing video games. For most Americans, for most humans, that's actually a pretty decent living. And let's not forget that on average in America, the average income per person is $50,000 a year. That's the average income. So Phil's well above that. And again, this is just super chats and tips. We're not looking at ad revenue, Patreon, memberships. That's not in these totals. So when Phil cries poor mouth, you know, take it with a grain of salt. So as you can see here for, excuse me, let me highlight this so you can see this a little bit better. So as you can see here, for 2023, our boy Phil managed to pull in $52,459 in tips, compared to last year where he managed to pull in $65,336 for a net decrease, again, of 20%. That 20% amount fluctuated a little bit up and down, but it ended at 20%. 20% is significant drop. I mean, we're talking about $14,000 in income that Phil does not have. That's $14,000 in tips that he didn't have to spend on WWE champions and Jen, which is, you know, pretty devastating for our boy Phil. And we know that it doesn't matter, you know, he's gonna just take the YouTube money and spend it on Scopely. But could you imagine the totals of WWE champions this year if he would have had the additional $14,000? Oh my lord. So I know our boy Phil is hurting. So right there alone, it's 20%. A 20% decrease year over year in tips, which is huge. So he's already down net $14,000. For super chats, Phil managed to finally pull in $21,189 compared to last year where he pulled in $25,689 for a net decrease of 18%. So we're talking about $4,000, about $4,500. So right there alone, we're near 20K. We're near $20,000 in revenue that Phil did not have this year. That's a negative. And mind you, this man doesn't work. He doesn't have a real job, so he can't supplement his income. This is it. This is all he gets. He doesn't have sponsorships because no one will touch him. This is what he's getting. And again, this is his main source of income. Super chats and tips. We all know it. We see it. Even with memberships and so on, the bread and butter for Phil is tips and super chats. So if we take a look at the total and compare it, it looks like Phil managed to lose, not lose, but he made 19% less in 2023 compared to 2022. That's a net decrease of almost $20,000. It's about $19,000, close to $19,000 that Phil lost year over year. Now, I'm not sure where he's making that up. And let's not forget, folks, again, this is both DSP Gaming and DSP Reacts. So he created a brand new channel and yet still managed to lose money. Only Phil would manage to do that. He would be the only person that would fuck up a brand new channel and actually make less money. I don't get it. Okay, so we know he's down roughly about 19, let's just say 19K. And again, these are rough numbers. So he's down $19,000. I'm gonna put that right there, 19,000, and that's super chats and tips year over year. I went back and I took a look at his total views for DSP Gaming and DSP Reacts. So total views for 2023, Phil pulled in 6.6 million views for DSP Gaming, and then for DSP Reacts he pulled in 704,000 views for a total of roughly 7.3 million views. So that's what Phil pulled in for both channels. Now, for comparison's sakes, I pull in about 1.4 million views a month. And I roughly get about I think this year I had about close to 15 million views. So I more than doubled Phil's totals. And I only have one channel. So that's for comparison's sake. I'm not trying to say I'm a big channel. I'm a small channel. I'm a very small channel. But I managed to pull in 15 million views, and Phil could only muster half of that, which is pretty sad, Phil. And then we compare it to 2022, where he made 8.3 million views for DSP Gaming, and then DSP Rack was a channel, so I'm putting nothing there. I'm putting nothing because even if you look at the old channel, whatever it was called, it was making no views and it was not making any money. There was no money coming in for it, so I'm just going to put NA for that. So Phil managed to pull 8.3 million views in 2022, right? 2022, 8.3 million views. I mean, DSP Gaming took a big hit I mean, even if you want to say that, you know, there's just no way around it. He essentially got 1 million views less year over year. So he got 1 million views less in 2023 compared to 2022. So, I mean, I get ad revenue. You guys know that. I can kind of figure out roughly what someone makes with about 1 million views a month. If you're pulling in 1 million views a month, roughly, it just depends on your CPM and a few other factors. But generally, we can say it's about $4,000 in ad revenue. And I'm being generous here. I'm being generous with Phil here. I'm just gonna say, okay, it's 4K. It may be about 3,500, roughly about that. So being that Phil managed to lose 1 million views, that equates to ad revenue. I don't care what anyone says. Views don't matter on YouTube. It's ad revenue. It's ads. Yes, but if you have more views, you're gonna have more ads. It's plain and simple. I don't know why Phil doesn't understand that. I know Phil is hard-headed and he isn't a bright guy, but it's, if you're gonna have less eyes on your channel and your content, that means less people are probably gonna catch an ad. They're not watching your shit, they're not watching an ad, so you get less ad revenue. So I'm gonna be even more generous. Let's just say that he only lost $3,000. That's being generous. Let's say that the 1 million views equated to negative $3 million. I mean $3,000. That's what Phil lost. So let's just say that he lost $3,000 right there. Right?
Oh my God!
And that's just for the year. So if you break that down by 12 months, Phil lost close to $200 a month in revenue. So right there alone, we're at $21,000. Phil managed to make $21,000 less with a brand new fucking channel. It's just ridiculous. Now, people always say, well, why don't you include Patreon? Patreon is very insignificant, and Patreon is pretty consistent. He gets about $300 a month with his Patreons. That's what he gets on average. And most of it is due to that Slayer requesting videos. So he roughly gets about $300, which equates to about $3,600. And that was pretty consistent for 2023 and 2022. So I'm going to call that a wash. So he didn't lose anything there, right? He didn't lose anything on Patreon. Let's just say he managed to pull that. Memberships is a little difficult to quantify because it just shifts every month. But if you take a look at his 2023 numbers to his 2022 numbers, he roughly had about the same volume of members. Nothing really changed.
Wow.
There would be times where he'd hit 700-800 members, but for the most part, he averaged roughly about 450 to 500 members a month. That was his average for the year. So that's going to stay consistent. I'm going to just say that that's a wash. So whatever income Phil earned for his memberships for 2022 compared to it's about the same. So I'm not going to say he took a loss there.
It's been so long since I played.
So
Crash
right
the
there
Bandicoot.
alone, that's his revenue source right there. That's all his revenue right there. So we can estimate. This is a rough estimate, but I think it's a pretty good guess that Phil managed to lose about $21,000 this year. So he made $21,000 less he made $21,000 less in 2023 than he did in 2022. Now that's not to say that the man is broke. No, I'm not saying that at all. But he made less. So if he roughly made about $120,000 a year, 125,000, that was kind of the consistent number that we've heard in previous years. He made less than that. He's close to about 100K this year. About 95 to 100K. That's what Phil made this year. Now, for most people, that's great. That's a good source of income. But for Phil, with his gambling addictions, with WWE champions, just his alcoholism, the wasteful spending, being that his wife only worked part-time, this is a significant dip in income. And I don't care what you say, this hurts. This will hurt anybody. This would hurt anyone. And I'm not even comparing what he spent in WWE Champions 2022 versus 2023. I mean, that could make this even more significant, of an impact. So when Phil sits here and tells you that he made about the same amount of revenue or didn't lose any money, that's wrong. That's fake news. That's fake news. Just like Donald Trump said, that's fake news. If Donald Trump was listening to Phil, he would say that's fake news. So Phil again lies about everything, and of course he's not going to be open. And I don't expect him to talk about his finances or be open. That's something that you keep to yourself. But when you're a public figure and you expose so much of yourself, and you talk about income, and you make income such a big part of your streams by begging and you know, begging your dents and asking for money, and doing tip audits, then it becomes a part of you, Phil. So I think it's fair game for me to take a look at your money and do an analysis and try to figure out how much you made versus how much you made, you know, how much you made year over year, and question you when you say shit like, oh, I made about the same amount of money. And based on these figures right here, the conclusion is that is a lot. Just like everything in Phil's life. It's probably going to get worse with the third channel, because he's going to put more time, more effort, waste more time, more effort, take away from DSP Gaming. And yeah, it's probably going to be worse. And if you look at 2021, it already started bad. 2021, it's already, I think it's close to about 20% in income compared to 2023. So, I mean, you can see he made, like I said, he made, so far for 2021, he's probably made about, let's see, he made about $700 in 3 days of streaming. And then you compare that to what he made in 2023. It's roughly about the same. No, it's about the same. It's about $700. He's roughly about the same. So, but of course we know that once we get into January a little bit more, those numbers are going to dip more and more. So I expect a significant drop in income for 2024. And yeah, rinse and repeat all over again, folks. Anyway, hope you enjoyed the analysis. Sorry it was long, but I thought it was good to end 2023 and, you know, answer the question whether Phil was being honest and whether he lost or made money, or whether he lost money or roughly made about the same amount. So, and the answer, of course, is no, he did not. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. Peace out.
I hope your mother finds out you've been bullying people like me online. The smokiness from the turkey.
Oh, hell
the
no, not
spicy from
this
the
guy.
pepper jack cheese.
I've played this game for hundreds of hours, and I've never been out here. This place is terrifying. Have I been out here? We'll find out. I have, apparently. No, there's no way up. Ah. I always find it funny when people are like, not everything in this game is out to kill you, and then the bugs just start straight up murking the shit out of you. It's funny.
once, and I will count this far for your pillaging. No different than a plague, your kind. What I wanted was solitude.
What the fuck? When did Perry get put on there? I never put Perry on there. What's with all this popping, bro? find a different thing. Oh shit, bro. Ah. What the fuck? Alright. I'm done farting around in Elden Ring. Yes, I have 300 hours in Elden Ring. Don't judge me, please. I have a problem. Alright. Let's watch this video on the Vest Street.
And I said no. I actually said no. You know, I don't know. Like, whew, that sucks. That's just really awful news, man. This really, really, really sucks. I hope this doesn't continue to happen, dude. This blows.
Alright, guys, I'm sorry about that. I had to use the restroom.
Today's just a bad day. Kobe Bryant passes away in a tragic helicopter crash. My slaves get corrupted and deleted from friggin' Knights. What else could happen? I hope nothing else. I hope that's it. Seriously. That's gotta be it, man. We gotta cheer up. We gotta have a good day. This is not good. We gotta have better than this, dude.
In the chorus, he received some backlash for this dumb comparison on Twitter. It was just another example of DSP lacking any form of self-awareness. If he were smart, then he just would have paid his respects and let that be the end of it. But instead he had to make the situation about himself, as he usually tends to do.
All my cables.
I'm insensitive? How am I insensitive? What? I'm upset because horrible things are happening today. Obviously, Kobe Bryant passing away is way more horrible than me losing my game save. This is people being stupid. Let's equate someone's death to Phil losing his game save. I never said that, you fucking idiot, but you know, that's what morons will do. Make shit up, put shit into my mouth. That'll be the headline on the video on YouTube today. Phil equates Kobe's passing with his game save corrupting. Fuck off, piece of shit. Suck my ass. Suck a turd right out of my butt. How about that? Suck it. Suck the turds. Fuck you. It's just like piling shit on shit. You know? You hear something awful. Okay, let's play a game to forget about it. Oh, look, the game's fucked up too. It's like, what's next? You know? Who knows? You know, this whole wild thing with trolls harassing the fuck out of me started with a viral movement called This Is How You Don't Play. If you really look at the situation, right? Other people who have trolls on their ass all the time, usually the reason this happened is because of, like, repeated, rampant, bad behavior. Like, you can look at other people, I'm not going to name names, you know who we're talking about, okay? But they've done ridiculous things. blatantly lied to and cheated their audiences with documented evidence, sometimes even admitting it. And now we got someone who keeps spamming cheers saying that I've adopted a cat, which people basically are trying to act like things are fact when no one has any idea what the positive surprise today is going to be. All I can tell you is that you guys have, no one's been dead on at all. No one has been dead on, so. Ladies and gentlemen, I got someone I'd like you to meet. Yeah, here we go, perfect. This is Jasper, ladies and gentlemen, Jasper the cat. I had to lie about things because I had to protect my family. Doing ridiculous, over-the-top, racist things. This is what happens when you let the Jews do whatever they want. You've let the Jews overrun space, and now look at this. Their greed has had the artifact turn everyone into necromorphs. So now I, the last remaining Nazi, must exterminate them. The Holocaust never happened. Raging and insulting against viewers regularly, or players on the internet regularly. I'm here trying to play a fucking game. It's hard to concentrate when a bunch of little immature shits get into a fucking argument with my girlfriend. Fuck you. There you go. Subscriber only mode. No fucking chat. That's what you fucking get. Piss me the fuck off. There. Guess what? Now there's no more arguments. You know what I mean? Like, you see, here's a montage of insanely bad behavior by these guys. Me, the reason that people hate me, or started hating me, is because my gameplay was unedited and I would not take it seriously, and instead I would just make stupid, over-the-top, dumb jokes. And I pissed off the wrong people when it came to certain game devs, like Kojima, that I was insulting in my commentary. And it seemed like that became the reason. Let's make Phil the target of all of our ire by making these crazy, this is how you don't play videos that would go viral. And the videos went viral. These people got insane views and insane popularity after making these stupid montages.
I'm gonna have to get a new controller.
It's like my situation is completely different.
So during his usual Minecraft session, DSP went on another rant about the trolls. Basically repeating how they ruined his life, how they ruined his career. You know, you get the picture. You heard it all before. But during this cope session, DSP brought up something interesting. He told the story of how he met a former mod at a live event, and they were all cool and shit like that. But for some strange reason, that same mod turned out to be like everyone else.
There is a kid, and by the way, I'm not going to give you any names or anything specific or anything here, okay? I'm not going to do that. But there was a kid who was a fan of mine back in the day, and he actually met me in real life. We spent some time together. We hung out at one of the conventions that I attended.
What?
And, you know, I signed some of his stuff. He was
some
a really
time
nice
together.
kid.
What does that
younger.
mean?
I would say probably he was in his teens, maybe early 20s. I think he was in his teens when I met him. Okay? And really nice case. I love your content. You know, I love everything you do on YouTube or whatever. Genuinely a fan and everything. Okay? Now, after that convention, that kid went home and said, you know, I'd like, you know, could I maybe moderate for you? And he actually moderated for me for a while and did some stuff, you know, as a volunteer for a little bit, which is very nice of him. Okay,
this one goes to the Skyward Sword link.
Whatever. Okay. Years later, now let me give a premise here. I haven't heard from this kid in years. Basically, he was a mod of mine. He kind of vanished, disappeared for like over 2 years. I never heard a word, a peep out of this kid. So I don't know what happened to him. I don't know if he's, you know, how he's doing or whatever. No clue, right? I don't know. All I know is that, you know, the only interaction I ever had with this guy was a very positive one at a convention years and years ago. Probably, I would say at this point, thinking back, probably about 7, 8 years ago. All right. So years later, all right, all of a sudden, I find out this kid hates my guts. Now, keep in mind, I haven't had any interaction with this kid since I met him in person, and he offered later on to be a moderator for me. He'd been an on or off moderator for me.
Phil.
And then he disappeared.
I never believe a single fucking thing Phil says. Ever. I can't.
He apparently hates my guts. He apparently he talks about me on social media all the time, riffing on me, making fun of me, insulting me and my family, and he's
have one of those,
regular in detractor circles and all that. And I'm like, so what happened? Because here's the thing: did I have anything to do with it? No. I don't even know what happened. I had lost contact with the kid. The kid had stopped coming to my stream, stopped watching my content. To my understanding, what he told me was that he wasn't going to be able to actively watch my stuff or attend my streams anymore because his life was getting very busy. Like, he had personal stuff going on in his life. Something with his parents had a store, and he was getting older, so his parents were telling him that they had to help him run the store and stuff like that. So, okay, I understand that. Not a big deal. I never asked that you be at every stream or or look at every comments of every video or whatever. I never asked that. You know what I mean? Like, if you're busy with life, you don't have to moderate for me anymore. That's fine. And then, you know, not having contact with him for years and years. And then all of a sudden finding out now this guy hates my guts. Now this guy literally, you know, thinks he calls me a scumbag and all this. I'm like, now wait a minute. I haven't talked with you. You have no reason to feel that way unless you just got caught up with so much crap and so much negativity about me on the internet. You used to actually genuinely watch my content and love it, right? And now, apparently you hate it.
Well, as it turned out, we weren't going to be left in the dark on who this mysterious guy was for too long. Cause shortly after this stream, another streamer that goes by the name of GamerJLee made an entire stream to debunk some of Phil's claims, and also explain why he stopped liking Phil as a content creator.
Okay, that is the first thing that he is lying about. I never made the excuse that I needed to go work at my parents' store, my dad's store, to basically quit. I walked. Phil, I walked away. I didn't give you any notice. I just walked. You left me a mod until 2017, 2018 when you came back to Twitch. I was still a mod. I was fucking shocked when I walked in there and I was still a mod. You didn't give a shit. You didn't know. You're making up a bullshit narrative right now to try and say I made some excuse to leave. I walked, Phil. I didn't give you any notice. I didn't tell you jack dilly shit. But no. Basically, he decided, oh, he said something about his work. No, because back whenever I went to SGC and met you, motherfucker, I basically said, yeah, I work with my dad because my dad was with me. My dad and I came to Texas, hung out. And what's funny is about my dad knew he was going to be a piece of shit. He was like, dude, my dad was drinking that night, and I came back up to the hotel room after enjoying the con for the entire day. He says, you know, that Phil guy's a piece of shit. He's going to turn out to be nothing. I recommend you bounce. I'm like, nah, he's okay. He's not the best guy in the world, but he's okay. And I didn't realize how bad it was going to get. And then when the Amiibo video dropped, I knew how bad it was going to get. You threw away friendship for business. And that's why John Rambo turned against you. That's why Howard turned against you. That's why everyone's turned against you. That's why no one wants anything to do with you. That's why no one gives a shit about you. And that's why no one ever wants to talk to you. And you know what's funny is you're so skeptical about everyone's intentions about you that you're gonna throw it all away. You throw away opportunities to go on the Peasants podcast, the Drunken Peasants podcast, because their people are toxic. I can't deal with you're toxic, you motherfucker. Don't even get me started.
Once the stream had finished, it didn't take long for DSP to get wind of this on his day off. And on his next Minecraft stream, he responded to GamerJLee with the usual DSP semantics.
Alright, to adjourn this week's stream, alright, very briefly, I have something to say that I have kept to myself the entire week. I have laughed to myself the entire fucking week about this. I literally have not addressed it at all because I wanted to wait until this very moment to address it, because I wanted to close this week's Minecraft stream with it, because it was a big segment of last week's Minecraft stream. Okay, are you ready? So, ladies and gentlemen, last week, I had a case that I had addressed. We were talking about people who obsess and people who become obsessed detractors and stuff like that. It was one of the topics we talked about on Minecraft last week. And I had mentioned that in the past, there was a person who I had thought was a big fan of mine. I said they were a big fan of mine to the point where I'd met them at a convention. I eventually let them be a moderator of mine. And then eventually things had like turned somehow in this person's head, like their opinion against me had turned. Well, guess what? I take my day off last week, and apparently some person on the internet says, Phil was talking about me on the Minecraft stream, and I'm going to make this really nasty video about why I hate Phil, and this is how I came to not like Phil, and blah, blah, blah. So, of course, everyone on my day off tries to harass me about it online. I ignore. All week, people have been spamming my stream chat, all right, about this guy who made this video about me, saying, oh, Phil talked shit about me on the Minecraft stream or whatever, and this is the truth. I hate him because of this and this and this or whatever. And, you know, And everyone's, oh, Phil got blasted by this former fan, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Here's how I'm going to end the stream. Ladies and gentlemen, that person who made that video is not who I was talking about last week at all. This is some other guy. Some other fucking guy who apparently has a bug up his ass about me. This is not who I was talking about. Like I said, I remember specifically who this person is. That was not the guy at all. So this is some other guy who's come out of the woodwork.
How could it not be the guy?
He was talking
He
about
literally
blah, blah, blah.
described the things you said.
I don't know who this is. I know I did this.
You're lying.
Like, look,
you can tell by the inflection in your
like,
voice that you're
me?
lying.
It was just hilarious. I'm watching. I'm like, what the fuck? So the whole week, I just said, I'm just gonna keep it under wraps until we get a Minecraft stream again next week.
I'm just gonna keep it under wraps.
And I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know who the fuck that is. I don't know what's going on, who that is, but this is someone who took it upon themselves to make what I was talking about last week their own person. Like, they owned it, too. He's owning it. Like, this is his personal story and shit. And I'm like, that is totally not the guy who I'm thinking of.
But you described him to the letter, bro. What are you talking about?
This identity. I don't know if maybe it's a similar story, but this is not who I was addressing on last week's stream.
This is another case of DSP's lies blowing up in his face. He 100% knows who the hell Gamer J Lee is.
Hello.
Hey, Phil.
Hey, what's going on, sir?
Not much. I'm actually at work right now, but I wanted to shoot you a couple of questions.
Cool. All right, hold on one second. Let me get your logo up here so everyone knows this is Gamer J Lee, Jordan, who I met at.
I'll put my logo instead of my camera since I'm at work.
Right. Yeah. No problem. Here we go. Yes, I actually met him at SGC 2013, and really cool guy. I've been talking with him, you know, basically kind of helping him along with certain things on YouTube and Twitch over the course of the past year. Just recently, last week, I did a short interview with him over on his YouTube channel. So what's going on, man?
The fact that he denies this shows how much DSP loves rewriting history in his favor. Then when evidence of the past comes back to bite him in the ass, he denies it as much as he possibly can.
It adds to the cool atmosphere of the game, and it's so awesome that they offer. Ninstar Rooters did 100 bit cheers. Do you think we'll ever go back to a clean shaven and shaven head Phil? I doubt it. Like I said, I like the way I look now. My wife likes the way I look now. Why would I go back to the old way that I looked over 10 years ago at this point? It doesn't really make much sense, right? Also, shout out to Delancius, who just resubbed for 13 months. Thank you, Delancius, for 13 months of support. I appreciate that. I'm getting questions about what happened to the vests. Like I told you guys, I think I still have it. I'm not 100% on that, but I think I still have it. It might be downstairs in the closet, or I might have just gotten rid of it and donated it, you know, a long time ago to somewhere else. I don't know.
So now we finally move over to talking about the vest. I was really contemplating making a whole video dedicated to the vest streak as a whole, but I wouldn't know how to structure a video like that, so it'll be easier to put it here and let the story develop as we continue down this road. So on February 20 of 2020, Darksidefield did another retrospective stream. For those of you who don't know, I haven't seen my iceberg. Retrospective streams are something DSP does where he sits there and watches the old videos of his past. These streams typically turn out to be pretty boring, but this one in particular birthed an entire saga due to one video. It was his Halloween 2011 special, where he was sitting on the couch wearing a vest. His fans asked if he still had that same vest, and of course since DSP doesn't really clean or throw things out, he still had that same vest sitting somewhere in his closet over a decade later.
People are saying, I should look for the vest. Oh my god. I'll go look very quickly. I know exactly where it would be. It would be in my front closet if I still have it. I don't think I have it, but I'll go check quickly. I'll be right back. I'll check, I swear.
He
All right.
is nasty and still has it, yes.
Well, I'm sorry, guys. I just couldn't find the I couldn't find the vest. I don't know where it was.
That's just
it was right there in the
revolting.
closet. It was sitting right there in the closet. I was like, oh my god, I seriously haven't looked at that thing since I moved here. I've never worn this. It's in the closet. All right, now that's streamception right there. Me in the vest, watching me in the vest. In fact, I would almost say me in this video from October 2011 is probably the last time I wore this vest. And now here I am in modern times, 2020, 9 years later, wearing the vest. Yes, and it's, by the way, it's pretty lightweight, and it's pretty like, it's like new. It's seriously like new. Like.
And for some reason, his fans were all about this vest. It became an instant hit after this stream. His fans were constantly asking for him to put the vest back on, and he actually did. During his Mass Effect 2 stream, Phil was wearing the vest without even hitting the tips goal.
For those wondering why I'm wearing a vest, yesterday we were doing a retrospective, and 9 years ago I was wearing this vest in a video, and people were like, whatever happened to that vest? You never wore it again. I looked in my closet downstairs and I still had it. I was like, holy shit. I seriously worn this vest like 2 times. So I pulled it out of the closet. I started wearing it yesterday. I was like, what the hell? I'll just wear it today as a joke. So there you go. That's why I'm wearing the vest today.
Then he started getting requests to start making this a regular thing for his streams. Some of his fans asked that each time he hit the tips goal, he should put on the vest. But of course DSP refused, because when does he ever do anything his fans want him to?
Egg Gangster chewed 50 bits and says, well, you should incentivize the vest and hat again. You can make a menu of rewards for certain tips. Listen, I said this before, I'll say it again. Me putting on the vest, or me putting on, you know, a hat or whatever, being silly on stream, the reason that it's special is because I don't do it all the time. If I did it every stream, it wouldn't be special anymore. What would be the point, right? So no, I'm not going to put on the vest every stream. No, I'm not going to put on the cowboy hat every stream. We're not incentivizing those things all the time. It was something silly the other night. Someone joked and said, would I put on the vest for a certain tip? And I said, if we hit the tips goal tonight, I'll put on the vest. And then we hit the tips goal. So I put on the vest, just to be silly. But it's not going to be something that happens every day. Okay?
But as usual, it take long for Phil to go back on his word and do exactly that. Because now he was starting to notice that a streak was forming with the vest and the tips goal.
We're up to $45 of tips tonight, guys. Remember, if we hit the tips goal tonight, I will put on the vest. I'm currently on a 5-stream streak of wearing the vest, if you can believe it. 5 straight streams to hit the tips goal. So we'll see what happens tonight. We're actually off to a very good start.
And before you knew it, the vest even got its own emote. It was becoming a regular thing to bring up every stream.
Alrighty, hello everybody. Hello and welcome to the stream. The Vest Fest has begun. If you don't know what I'm talking about, we got a new emote on stream today. The Vest. That's right, guys. After you guys have been requesting that the Vest emote be created, it has been. And shout out to the person who made it. I don't know if they want any credit or not, so I'm not going to say anything. But the Vest emote is in full effect in the stream chat for people who are subscribers to the channel, and people are going crazy with the Vest emote right now, which is pretty funny.
From then on, the main attraction was on the vest, and if DSP was going to be able to hit the tips goal and keep the streak alive. You see, it wasn't just the main stream. He also had to hit the goal for the night stream as well.
Oh, man. Alright, so let's take some bets. So, for 7 straight streams I've had the vest on. Do you guys think I'll put on the vest tonight? Or do you think this is the end of the streak? I'll be honest, the Warzone streams haven't been, like, great streams when it comes to, like, both attendance and, like, contributions. So I have no idea what's going to happen. I mean, well, King Hogan says I will put on the vest tonight. That's his prediction. I will put on the vest. I don't know. Ladies and gentlemen, I just received a $20 tip. He says someone better match this tip. That gets us up to $82 of tips, guys. That means we're only $18 away from getting the vest. Yes. We're $18 away from the vest and keeping the streak alive, if you can believe it. Zog to me $6 says take my money and put on the vest like the prostitute you are. And Shao Kahn Artist to be $6 to vest time. So actually, in reality, we've exceeded. We've exceeded the tips goal tonight. And the vest is going on for the final match. Yes!
The Animal Crossings playthrough was where I could find the first official vest streak count on the leaderboards.
Shout out to Resburgu who just tipped me $10 and he says this tip's for the vest. Keep fighting the good fight. Yes, the reason that you're wondering what that means, we have a vest streak. It means that we have hit the tips goal on my streams for 9 straight streams. Pretty crazy. And every time I do it, I put on the vest. So we're telling it's the vest streak. Will we see the vest tonight? We're on a good start. We're already a third of the way there.
We take a quick break away from the vest stuff to focus on a couple of events that took place in March of 2020. The first thing that happened was Review Tech USA dropping in on one of DSP's Street Fighter streams to give him money and beg for him to come on his podcast. DSP and Review Tech USA have never really been on good terms, so this interaction ended pretty much how you would expect it to.
Here we go. I'm buying some bits. I'm buying some bits. Let's see if he answers. Let's see if he answers. We're gonna wait a little bit and see if he answers. God, I feel like what's his name right now. I'm streaming part of Phil's stream right now. Come on, Phil. Answer me, you sexy son of a bitch. Follower. All right, I'll follow Phil.
I don't even know who the hell RTU Streams is. But you did 100 bit cheers to come on my podcast. I don't know who the hell you are, and I'm not coming on your podcast.
Dude, it's Review Tech USA.
G-Pa, I hear me some of them fighting noises.
Oh my God.
All right.
Did he really just say he doesn't know who I am? I'm not saying that from a pretentious standpoint. I was
like
just timed out.
That's immediately what it sounded like.
Dude, this is why people fucking troll him. Like, I feel like, Jesus Christ. Hey, Phil, you pretentious dipshit. I've had people that are way more successful than definitely you and more than me. I've had people that are way more successful coming up on the podcast. So to make it like you're brushing me off like I'm a waste of your time when I've had people like, wow, this is why you are where you are, numbnuts, is because you're a fucking dick. This is why no one likes you. This is why you're the laughingstock of the fucking gaming community. Is because you're such an uptight asshole and you're not bright. You're a dumb person. You're not intelligent and you think you're intelligent. That's why you're in the situation that you're in. Damn, man. Don't worry, I'll get people way more relevant than you, and I already have been, like Scott the Waz on my podcast. Don't worry, though. I bow before you, you fucking weirdo.
Oh, let's see. So, Anonymous $5 tipper says, I think Rich really wants you on his podcast. I do, too. I think Rich really wants me on his podcast. I don't think Rich is really going to have me on his podcast. I don't care about Rich's podcast. As I said many times over the years, Rich is a drama queen. Rich will talk nicely about you when it benefits him, and then he will talk shit about you when it doesn't. He will constantly cover drama because that's all he does. That's all he gets attention for. He doesn't do gameplay. He doesn't do anything like that. He's just drama, drama, drama. I want nothing to do with Rich and his drama. All he's going to do is ask me about personal shit that I'm not going to talk about on his fucking podcast. So, no, I'm not going on his podcast.
We all know from previous history of Wings, the Drunken Peasants, the Quartering, DSP would never do an interview or podcast unless every single thing is set up in his favor. And based on the history between DSP and Review Tech, I can't believe he honestly thought he had a chance to bring him on his podcast. There was just no shot of that ever happening. And as this whole vest fascination was starting to take off, Phil was still dealing with the whole bankruptcy situation I talked about in the previous episode. You see, your boy Phil was actually scheduled to show up on March 5th in person for a meeting. But since Phil is scared of any human interaction that has to do with going outside, he no-showed his appointment, and the date was pushed back to March 26th. The meeting was also changed to a conference call, meaning that Phil didn't have to go anywhere. The call itself was pretty boring in my opinion. It was just DSP trying to lie his ass off for an hour straight. There were only a few key moments that make this call pretty funny to listen to, like that moment he thought the woman on the phone was asking about WWE champions.
What is WWE Network?
Could you repeat that, please?
Or that moment when a troll was able to join the call.
Why am I poisoned? Why am I toxic?
And also, one more thing to notice, the fact that his post-nasal drip didn't act up not one time during that entire call. Pretty funny, huh? Shortly after this was Phil's 38th birthday. He was able to hit the tips goal with relative ease, taking advantage of the fact that more people would be generous to him on his birthday. It's pretty much the same reason his fat ass celebrates his birthday for a whole goddamn week anyway. I guess the main thing that makes his birthday so pitiful is the fact that he's spending it with absolutely nobody. Instead of having people who love him come to his place and spend time with him, He spends his entire birthday celebrating it with digital animals.
Look at this! Alright, that is freaking cool, man. Take a look. It's cake, and they got like little other hors d'oeuvres and stuff in there too. Oh, that's sweet.
We also can't forget the moment of him eating Cat's homemade cake and making meme-worthy faces each time he takes a bite.
Mmm. There's an end piece, so I got a little bit of a crunchy end piece. You know, it's harder on the sides. Mmm. That's good. Very good birthday cake.
Speaking of Cat, she doesn't show up at all to wish him a happy birthday. It's just a really depressing situation when you analyze it like this. But it's no one's fault but his own. Everybody who cared for him in the slightest are all gone due to his obsession with money. And the only people he's got to spend his time with are some deadhead cooks who he'll never meet, nor does he give a fuck about. So let's all be thankful that for the rest of us, we have people in our lives that we can spend our time with. Never forget to cherish the people that's close to you, because we can clearly see what happens when you take them for granted. Hey guys, glad to see that you're here for part 14 of A Beggar's Journey. Wow, part 14. We are really getting up in the numbers, are we? Well, I'm glad to see that you're all still on board and ready to see where this episode takes us. Before beginning, I would like to ask that all of you go subscribe to my second channel. It's where I'm going to be doing a lot more laid back content, mostly gaming. I've also been noticing all of the copyright strikes some of the detractor channels have been going through. So if anything ever happens to this one, then we'll just use that one as a temporary backup. The link for it will be in the description below. So I guess I'll go ahead and stop shilling for myself and get back to the content you came here for. So without further ado, let's dive back into the lore of Darkside Phil. So in my previous episode to this series, we finally got into the topic of what the vet streak is and how it all began. But to give a quick recap, the vet streak began in February of 2020. It all started thanks to DSP watching his old Halloween review in 2011 during the retrospective stream. The vest had quickly became a staple to DSP streams going forward, ever since he realized that he could tie the vest in with the tips code, meaning that his fans would have to pay $100 in order for him to put the vest on. It became an instant hit with his fans. But taking a short detour away from the vet streak, I want to take a quick moment to show that in March of 2020, DSP was contacted to showcase and promote some Hori Split Pad Pro controllers.
What's going on, everyone? DSP here, and today I'm doing something pretty special. I'm actually going to be doing a mini review of a product that I've had the privilege of checking out over the last week. This product was provided to me free of charge by the manufacturer in order for me to try it out with a particular game release that I've actually been playing a lot of this last week. The game being Animal Crossing New Horizons, and the product being the Hori Split Pad Pro Daemon X Machina Edition. So, the Split Pad Pro, I really enjoy it. My wife really enjoys it. We've used it for a week. Thank you to Hori for sending us this product to try out. We really enjoy it, and we're going to continue to use this with Animal Crossing over the course of the year because it's a no-brainer. It's better than the Joy-Cons, and you know, it's a very enjoyable ergonomic experience. If you're interested in maybe picking one up for yourself, check out the description of this video for a link to Amazon where you can get it yourself, okay? Thanks very much for watching, everyone. I hope you liked the mini review, and I'll see you later.
And you might be asking, why would I find it so important to include this in the video? Well, I wouldn't find it so interesting if it wasn't for the fact that DSP has ragged on people for being shills and accepting sponsorships from companies, while he was the honest man and would never sell his soul to make a quick buck.
Miller Mania cheered, so people would like me more if I complained less. Well, I guess I should just never be honest. I should just always keep my mouth shut and say every game is amazing and great, and kiss the asses of every game dev and pretend to be a happy, you know, rainbows and fucking butterflies guy, right? Because that's what really works when you have these idiots who dye their hair and talk positively about every game and kiss ass and get paid sponsorships. Oh, wait, that's not me. For 11 years, that's never been fucking me. So I'm not going to do that. Yes, exactly, Ashido Super Boss. Influencers. Were you guys aware of this? There's a new term now among the gaming industry called influencers. Basically, not streamers, not gamers, influencers. People who are directly paid to influence their audience to buy a game. That's actually what they're called now. Alright, Third Eye the Third, you should really watch what you say, because I'm about to ban you again. I seriously am. You're such an idiot for saying what you just said in the stream chat. I'm not even going to fucking repeat it. I'm seriously not going to repeat it. You think being a fucking paid shill equates to working hard? You're an asshole. You tell me someone like me didn't work hard, but just because I'm an outspoken guy who's always honest over the years, that I didn't work hard, but these fucking paid shills did?
You
You're
don't
a
work
asshole.
hard. You beg for money. You don't work at
You're
all.
talking to the wrong person, and you're in the wrong fucking stream. Oh my god. So Hordor Targ basically says, do you think all the people who were mad at you that you voiced your harsh, honest opinion about early access were mad rightfully, and you regret your tweet, or were they just triggered that you dared to attack their cash cow marketing shill screen promoted by publishers? Both. Because what I said was wrong. What I said in that tweet in May was everyone playing State of Decay early is a shill. That was not correct. What I meant to say was anyone who was streaming it early on Twitch and or putting out a playthrough early on YouTube and getting insane amounts of extra views and extra money from their viewing audience is a fucking paid shill, because even if they weren't directly paid by the game dev, they're still making extra money to play a game early, and it's an elitist practice that needs to stop, because what it creates is artificial hype for games that, in that case, just think of State of Decay 2, how bad the game was, right? However, I 100% fully agree based on the amount of mainstream response I got from influencers against that tweet. Yeah, they were all butthurt that someone actually called them out and made them look as fucking shill-like as they actually are. In particular, there was 1 or 2 people who responded, and I really, really wanted to respond to their tweets directly, but I held back and I didn't, because they have big fan bases, but the bottom line is all they are paid shills. They literally only play games for money. And it was really bad to the point where I could have ripped them a new asshole. I was like, I'm just going to hold back.
No, you just have no
I'm just
balls.
gonna keep doing what I'm doing.
You have no
because
balls.
We don't want to open the Pandora's box.
You have no balls.
And it's not like this is anything new with DSP, since he has accepted sponsors in the past. I talked about the OPC scandal and how that turned out in part 7, but I forgot to mention that earlier in his YouTube career, he was also contacted by LaserMods to promote their custom-made controllers.
What's up, everyone? DarkSidePhil here, and welcome to another edition of DSP Tries It, the series where I try out different products, food items, all kinds of stuff. The sky's the limit. And today what I'd like to do, this is one that I've wanted to do for a couple weeks now, but I wanted to give it sufficient time to give a fair assessment of how I felt that this product is. And if you don't know what this is, it means you probably missed the video, the special unboxing video that I did a couple weeks back. It was called Custom LaserMods Controller unboxing. And so let me explain how this came about, okay? There's this company called LaserMods.com, and obviously I will put a link in the description of this video so everyone can check this out. But this is a company that makes custom-made, pimped-out game pads. Now, they don't only just do Xbox 360, they also do PS3, just so you know. So you can get it for this the popular hardcore system of your choice. And they contacted me and said, hey, Phil, you know, this is what we do. Would you possibly like us to make you a custom controller, you know, free of charge, and we'll talk a little bit about the designs or whatever, and then you can show it off in your videos. And I said, absolutely. And I'll even do you one better, because I actually do have a series where I try out new products that I've never tried before, and I'd like to give your, you know, gamepad a fair review once I get it and let everyone know what I think about it. Yeah, so DSP Tries It. LaserMods Custom Controller, in my opinion, it's a great product. It's fun. It's a cool collectible. And the fact that you can also play with it and it doesn't affect battery life is freaking awesome. So I really like their stuff. I definitely think everyone should go check out their website. Okay? Alright, so that's it for DSP Tries It.
And there was also the time he was able to do a sponsor stream of a game called Elo Hell. And he was unusually positive about the game, while everyone else pretty much knew it wasn't that good. It wasn't really good at all.
Okay, hello ladies and gentlemen. Hello, welcome to my stream. This is a special sponsored stream. I must tell all of you up front that this is a very special sponsored stream, ladies and gents, okay? This is a stream of a new game. From what I understand, this game that I'm about to play is not even in full release yet. I believe it's in early release, but I'm not 100% on this, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, let me show you what we're doing tonight is a game called Elo Hell.
A funny thing to mention about that Elo Hell stream, and the reason why DSP didn't upload it to YouTube, was because the developers of the game was notified about who DSP was, and once they had the whole picture, they wanted to get him off their game as soon as possible. So without going too far off topic, that whole elitist mentality DSP has about sponsorships is just total BS. He will 100% accept a sponsor if he could. The only reason he can't is because everyone pretty much knows about his toxic personality. Now at the end of April, a well-known streamer / lawyer named Rakita Law made a tweet directed at DarkSidePhil in the hopes of getting him on for an interview. And if you've been keeping up with my series, or keeping up with DSP in general, then you should already have a good understanding of what his response was. Hey, they call me DSP. I've heard a lot of things about you, but I've only gotten one perspective. One I think you may disagree with. I'm extending an open invitation to talk about the truth behind all of this stuff. I'm guessing you have a different perspective on it. I've been legally advised not to speak publicly about things in my personal life. Content creators, including yourself, have created a fervor of mass information that led to this. If you asked me months ago instead of having your fun, maybe it would have been different. Oops. Big oops on my part. I am more than willing to correct any misinformation generated, but when the only information I have comes from your filings, it's a bit tough. Like I said, open invitation for you to correct or clarify anything. As a lawyer, I'm sure you can understand why I listen to the advice of my legal counsel instead of a content creator that has regularly dragged my name through the mud for months, for personal benefit, without an ounce of remorse. Get your clickbait elsewhere, and good riddance. I would never suggest you go against the advice of counsel, sir, nor did I in leaving open the invitation. As a lawyer, I'm skeptical that you ever listen to the advice of your legal counsel. Not sure what I'm to be remorseful about. I've read your filings. They're peculiar. Now, I feel like I said this a million times by now, but DSP would never do an interview with you, unless he trusts you enough, or there won't be any questions that can hurt his fragile ego. It's just not gonna happen.
Crazy, a 40 stream streak, alright? Now in addition to that, I believe, I have to confirm, but I believe we have someone who said they're working on something. They're in the works working on something special, okay? Possibly if we hit a milestone of vest streaks, a big one. You know, I'm thinking like maybe 50. Vest streak of 50. We'll do a special celebratory thing on stream to celebrate, which would be pretty fun and crazy, okay? So I guess we'll see. We'll see what happens. Again, here's the thing, guys. No pressure. I'm incredibly happy with the support you guys have given me. And I'm certainly not going to be some ungrateful prick. And if we don't hit, you know, the tips goal on a stream, there's no way I'm going to be negative about that. You guys have been so overwhelmingly positively supportive recently. I super duper appreciate it. I really do. And again, thank you for this. Thank you for this. It's helping tremendously behind the scenes. Trust me, I did a big list the other day. Here's all the things I need to pay by the end of the month. And I'm like, this is great. I've been doing so well with the tip calls. I could pay this, I could pay this, pay that. You know, just boom, 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 right down the list. And like, this is excellent. And I can just sit down and do this instead of worrying about, oh no, I have to wait to raise this much or this much to pay this, to pay that. It's actually like a weight off my shoulders for this one. So thank you guys for that. Thank you so much, all right? And, you know, if we can keep it going, great. But again, I'm grateful. I'm not going to be some kind of an ungrateful jerk and be angry if the vest streak ends. It is what it is. And like I say, all good things come to an end. Eventually, it is going to end at some point. There's no way we could maintain this forever. But thank you to those who have contributed to it and have helped. Okay?
Now we move back to talking about the dreaded vest streak. And get ready, because we're going to be on this topic for quite a while. But I'll do my best to see if I can get this all summarized in one video. Now from early April going forward, DSP was able to keep the vest streak going strong. And how did he manage to pull something like that off? Well, he had this certain script that he would constantly repeat every stream. You see, it usually starts with DSP bringing up the vet streak on his pre-stream.
Officially, as of last night, during the Animal Crossing stream, we beat the Undertaker's WrestleMania streak with the vest streak. Now, I don't know how much longer on this is going to go. All right? I'm being honest. You know, I know it can't last forever, but I'm obviously super excited to see how long it lasts. You guys have obviously loved the stuff I'm putting out, and you want to see this continue. So thank you for that. We've already started talking about ideas of things that I can do after the vest streak ends that maybe will motivate people to continue to contribute. Some people say maybe a sunglasses or something else. So thank you. Please continue to think about things that, you know, would be cool for the stream as a way of celebrating people, you know, positively contributing. All right. But for now, the vest streak remains strong. If we hit the tips goal for today, yes, I will put on the vest.
Then this is where it kind of splits off. Either he gets the $100 right off the bat by some dumbass whale, and if this hasn't happened yet, then he's gonna spend the rest of the stream bringing up the vest any chance he can get. And he was able to keep this train moving for 50 straight streams in a row. And what did his fans receive in appreciation for donating $10,000 just to see this fucking moron put on a vest?
Originally, I had not planned really on doing anything special for Halloween. October 30th, 2011. People were like, what is with this vest? You guys look happy. I'll go look very quickly. It was right there in the closet. I've never worn this. It's in the closet. Me, this video from October 2011 is probably the last time I wore this vest. 9 years that vest sat in my closet unworn, and now it's worn.
Well, they got this shitty video that wasn't even made by DSP himself. He got one of his mods at the time, a 90 Mouse, to do it for him. One thing I really love about this video is the fact that a 90 Mouse didn't even crop out the leaderboard, so it's just this jumbled mess of words at the top of the screen. Top-notch editing right there. Shortly after the first vest streak celebration, DSP was hit out of nowhere by a sudden ear infection. The pain was too much for him to bear, and it put him out of commission to stream for that day. When he returned the following morning, he talked about his supposed ear infection and how much pain he was going through.
As you guys know, I've already been suffering from allergies for the past couple of weeks. Some days I'm waking up with my sinuses completely inflamed and my throat all screwed up. And some days I'm much better. It all depends really on, you know, what's in the air that day, I guess. And it's funny because
Playing with my dog, I threw his toy, and then I hit it. He was trying to find it, he couldn't find it. So I threw it on the bed. Back from the Boulders
during my day off on Tuesday, all right, I went out for, you know, grocery shopping and running errands and the like. And then at one point I went out to get the mail, and just walking to the mailbox, okay, and coming back to my house, I was sneezing and my eyes were watering and burning. I was like, geez, this pollen's pretty bad right now. So, here's the deal, everyone. I've had an ear infection since last week. I just didn't really tell anybody because, you know me, I try to push through whatever the hell's going on with me, and I try to be here consistently for you guys as much as I can, especially with this whole pandemic recently. I've just been trying to kind of ignore anything that would be throwing me off and just keep pushing forward, all right? Back on Friday of last week, I started to have pressure and pain in my right ear, and I just kind of ignored it. I was like, whatever, it happens. On Saturday, I started to have swelling and aching in my right ear. And I was like, well, this sucks. It's probably going to be some kind of at least a minor infection. You know. And I also noticed that, you know how your ear canal was swollen. Like normally you could just, stick your pinky finger in there and you could feel it. It's fine. It was all swollen up and painful. And I was like, well, this really sucks, that this is happening, but I'm just going to ignore it. I'm just going to keep pushing forward, okay? On Sunday, my ear really hurt. Like, my ear was getting stabbing pain during the course of the day. And I was really trying to ignore it. I was just like, oh my God, this sucks, this hurts. But, I'm really just going to try to write it off and say, whatever. I'm just going to keep playing games. And the thing was, when I was on stream playing games, it would actually distract me from the pain. Okay? And that was a good thing. And I was like, well, maybe I'll get through it this way. Okay? On Monday, it actually felt better. And I was actually like, oh man, this. I think I'm actually getting better now. So maybe the worst is out of here. It didn't hurt as much as it did on Sunday. And the swelling in my ear canal had gone down a little bit. So I was like, okay, maybe it wasn't as bad as I had originally thought it would be. Maybe it'll just be, a minor thing, and we can write it off. The thing is, in my life, I've had ear infections before, but not a major one. Like, I've had minor ear infection where my ear will hurt for a few days or whatever, and then you just leave it alone, and then it gets better, right? And that's what I was hoping this was going to happen with this one, okay? And then, of course, Tuesday was my day off, so I was like, perfect, having a whole day off here. Maybe things will be even better. It'll have a chance to not have the headphones on for a day, and, maybe this will be fine.
A fan then asked about the medication his doctor provided him with, and this single question immediately put DSP on the defensive, and told that fan, and others, to go jump off a cliff if they didn't believe what he was telling them.
And what is the medicine called? I don't fucking know. It's like nizapazepam, cazabazepam, cortisolabam. It's like 3 names combined together in an eardrop. Why you think you have to look this up on the internet, I have no fucking idea. Because you think I'm making it up, I'm not. And if you think so, fuck you. Seriously, I'm in so much fucking pain this last weekend and trying to hide it and put out good streams for you guys. And you have the biggest shitheads on the planet saying that I'm making it up and stuff. Go fuck yourselves. I don't care about you. I really just hope that you fucking find something better to do with your lives, because I just don't give a fuck anymore about stupid people. Like, you can go seriously.
Oh my God, dude, he is
if
so
you think that I would make this up, the amount of pain that I was fucking in, fuck off.
He never showed
the
proof
amount
of the
of
medication
pain
he
I
was
was
provided,
in. You weren't
and gave
in
absolutely
any
no reason
pain,
to believe
dude.
what he was saying. The ear infection was quickly forgotten about, but it won't be the last time he'll make an appearance. And since we're now in the merry month of May, I feel I need to bring up that on the 6th, DSP had his bankruptcy granted. Despite all the lying and evidence proving his fraud, his pig roach luck found a way for him yet again.
Yup. I couldn't believe
now
that
we're
shit.
moving back to the vet streak. Everything was going pretty good for him as usual. That was until we got to the number 73. Since DSP couldn't do simple addition, he miscounted the amount of money a fan actually gave him. This resulted in the tips amount being higher than it truly was. And since DSP never realized this and ended the stream,
he does that all the
vet
time.
streak truly died at 73.
Pop Severa Colo Dubs tipped me $1 and says, does Casper ever try to groom your arm hair or your goatee like you were his child? And did you have to sign they care about you and are concerned about you? Not my arm hair.
Uh-oh. 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 Oh, shit, I put... Nah. Huh. Was it this one? Yeah. Look at your big chungus.
About you. Not my arm hair. Alright? But he loves my beard. He'll lick my beard because he feels like it's fur. Of course it's not really fur, but he thinks it's fur, so he licks it. Technically I guess it's my fur, right? I guess so. I guess technically it's my fur. Okay. Kamacoin or Kamacoin just did a $6 tip, and that gets us up to $100 in tips, guys. Which means the vest streak continues yet again. It lives on. I thank you guys for your support tonight. Let me get my vest on here as a celebration, and then we're gonna go look for this mine, this ebony mine. Okay. All right.
Damn, you could tell how balding, like how bad his hairline was. How much? Blah, 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 blah.
All right, now I'm
How
safe.
receding his hairline
Let's,
was.
update the tips.
That
Thank you,
bald
Coinage, for
spot
the
was
$2
getting
tip. I appreciate
huge.
that. All right.
And I can guarantee that's why
So-
he slicks the hair down on his head,
Stop.
or he used to.
Ooh, my neck, damn. Save up. And that's going to conclude this week's Morrowind stream. So next week, do we go off and get new armor? Or do we get more stuff from Magic? Or do we continue on with the Thieves Guild quest that I'm doing? I don't know. That was a pretty fun stream, even though there were some frustrations there, I would say. Certainly there were some frustrations there with things such as accidentally not buying the stupid Grandmaster item I needed, and then having to reload 45 minutes because I had my boots and my spear taken, which really sucked. It was still pretty fun, and we had good progress. So thank you guys for a good stream. Obviously, I apologize for all the insane, annoying trolls. Sadly, they did aggravate me for a little bit, but at least it calmed down near the end, and I was able to concentrate and have a good conclusion here. So, all right, guys. Until next time, good stuff.
When this issue was brought to Phil's attention, he of course dismissed the idea that the vest streak truly ended.
All right, now, I'm going to nip drama in the butt before we begin with anything today,
In the
guys.
bud.
All right, just to forewarn everyone,
You
I'm
nip
nipping the drama in the
buds.
butt.
You don't nip a
before we
butt.
even start with any stream.
The fuck are you talking about?
Idiots are going to try to be negative today, and I'm not
It's
putting
a
up with
bud.
their shit.
Hold on.
Okay? So someone who I don't know who the hell they were came into the stream chat during pre-stream before I started talking and said that last night on the Morrowind stream, I made a grievous error. A grievous error. That's right. When I was calculating the running tips total for the night, I accidentally miscalculated by $9. Okay? Now, I don't even know what that means. I think last night we ended up with like $102 or $103 at the end of the night. So we did hit the tips goal. But this person is claiming I made a miscalculation, a grievous error. And because of my miscalculation, I overestimated the tips, and therefore, the vest streak is over. It's over. It's completely over. Right? Stupid. This is what idiots do, because what they're trying to do, they're so upset. They're so upset that, as I've told you guys, this last week I had a pretty good news for me in regards to my personal life and stuff that's been going on behind the scenes for months and months. And these people, these trolls, these detractors, whatever the hell you want to call them, they're so butthurt that something would actually go right for me in my life. All right? They're so butthurt that they have to latch onto any little piece of anything and turn it into some kind of big drama. This is what they do. Like, if you just watch the insanity of the crap they put out on the internet, you would see, oh my God, these people are obsessive, compulsive weirdos who just do fucked up stuff on a daily basis. They're nuts, okay? So, I don't know if there's any truth to this. I don't care. Last night, people were very supportive on the stream. We ended the stream saying we had hit the tips goal. If I made a miscalculation, I really don't care. And the truth of the matter is, chances are, over the last 74 streams, I probably made miscalculations a lot. I would almost go out and say, I would guarantee you, all right, that I probably made a couple miscalculations during the course of these streams in regards to the tips goal. And now that I've said that, more than likely these obsessive people are going to go back and micromanage every single one of those 74 streams to see if this has happened before, right? That's how they are. They sit around with nothing to do all day, and all they do is hyper-focus on my content, all right? They're nuts. This is not normal fucking behavior from a normal, healthy person. So, if there was a miscalculation last night, I don't give a fuck. Everyone was positive. Everyone had a good time. We hit the tips goal. Everything was fine. Now, if I'm off a few bucks, it ain't a big deal. That's called human error, right? And chances are, if we were only off by a few bucks, we would have hit the goal anyway. You see what I mean? It would have been one thing if, like, okay, we only made, like, 30% of the goal, and there was no chance that we were going to hit the goal, and I accidentally miscalculated a giant amount. It's not what the case was. So, I don't care. This is really stupid. This whole vest streak thing has been an insanely positive thing, okay? But it's nothing, like, official or professional. You know what I mean? Like, it's a fun thing we're doing as a way of me saying, gee, thanks so much for all the support you guys have been giving me for 74 straight streams now. I'll put on the vest. We'll keep a streak running. As I told you guys, if we hit if we hit 100 straight streaks, or 100 streak, then I would do something very special on the stream, and I'm already debating in my head what that special thing would be. The truth of the matter is, last night, if there was human error, no big deal. And, if we were off a few bucks, no big deal. Like I said, I guarantee you we would have hit it anyway if we were only off by a few bucks. And I don't care. There's no drama here. It's it's complete stupidity by people who are messed up in the head and obsess over my shit and are literally grasping at any straw they can grab to try to throw something negative into my streams because, this last week, everyone ate crow, who has been talking shit about me, who's been fabricating shit about me, YouTubers who made tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of views on my behalf, being shitheads to me in the last 4 months, and now they all look like complete and utter fucking pieces of moronic shit. So now, let's try to spin this as negative as we can. Well, fuck off, okay? Not gonna happen. My streams are gonna be fun and positive, or the streak continues, and let's see if we can keep it going today. Okay, guys?
And why would he want to end the vest streak? This was the most successful idea for his streams, and it wasn't even his to begin with. Skipping forward to May 27, 2020, DSP once again celebrated the fact that he was able to trick his chat full of dickheads into giving him $20,000 to put on the vest. And instead of a poorly edited video made by a diaper furry, we instead got the debut of 2 new vests.
Oh, yes. The new vest. Vest 2.0. All right?
What about that hairline,
vest
bro?
2.0. Here we are. It's a much lighter vest than the other one, okay? And the reason that I got this one, two
Your
reasons.
hairline is a much lighter hairline than the rest.
T-shirts. Now, this one probably will be better with lighter T-shirts, but darker T-shirts may not be a good contrast. We'll see. All right? And it's much lighter. It's a much lighter vest. The other vest is heavy, and I'm
only
wearing
women
it here. It's
care
almost
about this
summertime
kind of
here in
stuff.
Washington, and I know I'm going to be like sweating my balls off wearing the vest. Okay? So, by the way, already people insulting the vest and saying it's bad or whatever. I couldn't really get anything great. I tried. I looked online. First of all, I went to all the stores around here, but nothing's open.
I tried. I had
so Target
tens
has
of thousands of dollars,
local,
and I couldn't get anything.
Stores, there's a Fred Meyer that has clothing in it.
He bought the
Everything's
first
open,
piece of shit he
they
could
don't have
find.
anything right now. Okay, all they have is like, what do you call it? Like workout clothing. Okay, so I had to go online, and I'm looking online, and all the vests are just like this. They're kind of like hunting vests with popped collars. Okay, and they have different color, green, red. And I'm like, let's do some. I like blue a lot, and blue.
You make
is a
blue
color
look bad.
That is more neutral, I feel, than beige, and will probably go a lot better with a lot more stuff. So this is the new vest, all right, for now. Now,
Dude,
if everyone absolutely
look
hates
at that
the vest,
bald
we can go
spot.
back to the old one. I'm okay with that. But
Look at
people
that
were yelling
bald
that they wanted
spot.
a new vest for hitting a milestone. So this is what I came up with. Now, FYI,
You're a loser.
this isn't the only vest that's actually planned. There's actually another vest that also has been ordered, and I'm supposed to be getting, but I have no idea when. And the reason I say that is
How do you not know when?
Vest,
You fucking lying
I
sack
ordered
of
weeks
donkey.
ago, and I just got it like in the nick of time. I got it. I believe it was Saturday
Lie.
or Sunday. No, it had to be Saturday because Sunday there's no shipping. So I ordered this like over 2 weeks ago. All right.
Unless you bought it like directly from
It took that long to
Walmart
get
or
here.
something.
Now there's another vest that I ordered as well. Well, I take that back. A viewer of mine contacted me and said, "I'd like to get you a really cool vest. What do you think about this one?" And I was like, "That one looks really good." You know, and he said, "Oh, I'll get it for you." So it's actually someone ordered me a vest, but that's been on order for, I believe it's just under a week, and we haven't even gotten shipping confirmation on it yet. So things are just not great in the realms of the worldwide shipping and things like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, sadly, right now with the way the world is with the pandemic and things just barely starting to reopen in a lot of places, I can't go out. Right now, if things were normal, I would go out to, there's a bunch of thrift stores around here and stuff, and I would probably buy 2 or 3 of these things on the cheap, and that way we could all, every day I could put on a different vest, and every day we could have variety. I can't do that right now. We're completely limited. What's hilarious is there are literally people who were sitting in the stream chat just waiting because they knew there was going to be a new vest today, and they're literally just shitting on the vest, saying it's a bad. Okay, what is bad? Hold on. What's bad with this? Right, blue.
It's a horrendous
thinner,
vest.
It's nice.
It doesn't
It's got the
even
same
fit your
pop-style
fat
collar as the other
ass.
vest. It actually has a little bit of
It
flannel on
doesn't
the
even
inside
fit you.
for a
You
little bit of
can't even
difference.
button
All right,
it.
so I want to hear it. What's actually wrong with the vest, or are you just here to be negative shitheads, right? Because I'm not like, it's not my first rodeo. I know every time that there's something positive that happens, someone, we got to shit right on it, right? So let's hear it. Let's actually hear
You
the
can't
real
even
justification
button
for why
it.
this vest isn't any good. I want to hear it. I want to hear it. Let's see. The only thing I'm saying, it doesn't look as cool as the old one. Not even a factual justification. Sure, personal preference maybe, if you like beige over blue. But outside of that, you said nothing. You said absolutely nothing. All right. So I knew it, you know? By the way, I should say this. It's not everyone. It's basically this group of people who were sitting here just to shit on stuff anyway, and now they're shitting on the vest. But in reality, a lot of people are not being negative. They're saying that it's cool that I did something like that. All right.
No, they're
So,
not,
people
dude.
want
It
the
doesn't
surprise.
even fit
All right,
your
ladies and
fucking
gentlemen,
ass, you
here we go.
moron.
Are you ready? I wasn't knowing this was going to happen today. I have no idea how this lined up perfectly for today during the Vestival stream. All right? So, we hit the tier 3 tips goal. Special reveal for everyone. You guys ready?
Another
People, when they're
vest that doesn't
successful,
fit you?
they call themselves solid gold, right? Oh, yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, around here, we jump straight to platinum.
Oh my
Look at
god.
this thing. Are you kidding me? Look at
You
this
can't
fucking
be
thing.
fucking serious.
This is horrid. This
He went to
is
Goodwill
the
and bought
ugliest
that
vest
shit.
I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Okay, at least we
It looks
agree.
like it's made of like tin
Aluminum foil. Yeah.
Platinum DSP, baby. Yeah, you like that vest? You wanted an ugly vest. Now you got an ugly vest, bro. Oh
That
my
last one
god.
was just as ugly as this one.
I feel like that vest
It didn't
is
even
lit.
fit
Look at
you.
this. Oh, hold on. We gotta make it complete. Oh yeah.
Oh my
Oh,
god, I
now
want to
we're
punch
ready.
him in the fucking
Now
face,
we're
this
ready, ladies and
stupid
gentlemen.
fucking douche. Oh my god, I want to wish
Oh
harm on
my
this man.
god. People are saying they like this vest better than the blue one. Oh my god. If you guys really want, I'll put
It's
this stupid
ironically
vest on
better
instead
because
of the
it
blue one.
looks
If that's really what
worse.
you want.
And
It's up to
everybody
you guys.
acknowledges that it looks
Alright?
worse, and your
But does that
prerogative
look like
is
Bono
that
now? A stupid vest and weird
a
glasses.
fat
There you go.
melted candle version of Bono, sure. There we
People are
go.
freaking out. They're saying it really is better.
But it's better in a bad way, dude. Muted. Turn into chill stream, and what is he? Muted. His ass is always muted. Stop muting yourself, Murray! Am I muted? Or is he muted? Muted! Mute Murray. Yeah, he's muted. Oh, yeah. 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 Hey, what the? Oh, his name is Darish Ip. I thought it was Darish IP, like intellectual property, like he was trying to claim himself. I might be stoned.
At
Oh
that point
man.
without basically spilling the beans about all our plans. If you want the full skinny of everything that I basically can say about that right now, go watch the podcast from Wednesday morning, which would have been January 3rd. That'll give you as much details as I can give you right now.
Look at
People
his
are
fat
asking me
melted
specifics. I
candle
can't give
ass looking
specifics. Number
face.
one, nothing's filmed yet.
You
We're
fucking
actually in the planning stages
great
of that.
value
That's number
Billy
one.
Joel
And number
without the
two,
talent.
I'm not going to tell you everything we're doing because that would be
Out
spoiler,
here looking like
right? What's the point
a
of filming a
fucking
documentary on me
melted
if you already
wax
know
candle
the
of Tommy
documentary?
Dreamer.
All I can tell you is there will be stuff in that documentary you've never seen before. First time stuff that absolutely you should be interested in. It doesn't matter if you're
It's gonna be a bunch of lies, guys.
somewhere in between,
Bunch
or
of
maybe you've never heard of
lies.
me. I think it's still going to be an entertaining documentary for everybody
Nope.
involved. So many people have heard the name Dark
No.
Side Phil and ESP, and like, I think I know a few meme references about that guy, but I don't know much about him. This is my story, okay? So,
this is my story.
That's that. The thing is, I don't really want to talk anymore about that right now, only because there's nothing to talk about. Like I said, if and when more stuff is coming out, all right, and I'll let you know, because there's going to be planning stages, there's going to be filming, and obviously days when I'm filming and stuff, it's going to affect the schedule. I'm not going to be able to stream on days when I'm filming, or it might be like a day where they're actually filming here as I'm working, or it's a half day for me where I can only do one stream because the other half of the day I'm filming or whatever. That will be coming probably in a couple of months. Right now, everything is business as usual for a while, and I'll let you know when it's going to affect things, okay? So there we go. So anyway, so that's in process, and I announced that, and of course, the whole internet is abuzz about that, right? Everybody, oh my god. And then I started more Baldur's Gate 3, and that was a great stream because we finished off the Goblin Camp, which we've now been in for like 2 streams, and we finally wrapped it up. We did the final.
You made like $200, bro.
The final.
Like almost $300.
Accidentally killed Minthara, or Minthala, whatever her name was. I guess she's supposed to be a companion that you can get later in the game, and I killed her by accident. But I told you guys, I'm living with my decisions in this playthrough. If I make a mistake, I'm living with it. The only time that I'm not living with it is if there's some real nonsense.
Bro, you can't even, like, how can you sit here and say that when you go all the way out of your way to not make mistakes? You save scum.
Yep.
You have people hold your hand, right? And then he sits here and fucking reads guides.
Oh, shit. Watch out,
Like, there was one case where I was in full stealth mode. I was not detected by anybody. I saved and I lockpicked, and the game says they saw you lockpicking. No, they didn't. There's literally no one there. And people are like, oh, well, what must have happened was there was an audio cue from across the room, and I was like, enough. I'm reloading. That's bullshit. Sorry, I'm not putting up with that nonsense where I'm using every mechanic possible in the game, but there's some weird nuanced thing the game never explains. I'm supposed to magically know that like a psychic. Sorry, that's dumb, and I'm not going to be having giant consequences now because the game has this ridiculous thing to it. Mechanic that's not in any other video game ever, right? But if I make a mistake in the middle of combat, or I make a dialogue choice and it leads to a bad outcome, I'm keeping it. That's the genuineness of a first-time playthrough, is you live with the consequences of your actions in a major way. I don't want to have this be the save scum playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. What's the point then? If you're just aiming for the best possible outcome, there's going to be no variety, no shock, no fun. So I'm sticking with it. So I accidentally killed this character. Oops.
Okay.
What?
He
already saved scum. What is he talking about?
Right?
What?
Phil knows that she doesn't matter. Mithara doesn't get matter in the grand scheme of the game.
Oh,
she doesn't. Unless you're going for a pure evil kind of run. right? With an evil bitch at your side, I guess. Like, fucking, other than that, Phil knows that she's not important. Like, he knows that. I called Phil a she. Phil probably might be a she for all I know.
We actually continued on with the plot. We had the big celebratory thing at the Emerald Grove, and now we're in the middle of a party with the Tiefling. So we have to finish this party, and then here's the cool thing. Again, I want to thank you and emphasize that the reason that this playthrough is working and is going well is because of you and your engagement. I got a bunch of comments on the videos over the last couple of days saying, hey, Phil, before you go back to the Underdark, because you said that's where you were going to go, there's more stuff to do. If you head westward from where you had fought...
Hey, Phil! Hey, Philly boy! So you have an actual authentic playthrough. This is what you exactly should do before you actually, like, play the game yourself. Come over here, Phil. Come here, Phil. You have to go westward. There's more stuff you missed over here, Philip. Come here, boy. Like, that's what they're doing to him. It's so fucking gay.
You're gonna find a building. You're gonna find a bunch of lore in there, and I think that continues the plot line. Remember, there was
it's the worst playthrough I've ever seen Phil do. Personally,
that's
like personally for me, I've seen a bunch of his playthroughs. I've suffered through a bunch of his shit. This is the worst. Okay, this is the worst series of fucking streams he's ever done. Okay? Because one, they're being done out of spite, right? And two, the only reason why the dents, and I mean two motherfuckers, are giving him money is to, like, set up that us versus them narrative that doesn't really matter to my black ass at the end of the fucking day. I don't get any of that money. Why the fuck should I care, right? It's just like, bro, how many times I gotta yell, it's a scam, you're being scammed, like, you know? Like, come on, it's just, you point and laugh. You point and laugh at all the fucking retards in the fucking circus at that point. And number 3, he's just being handheld, and number 4, he's reading a fucking guide, and you could tell he is.
Marketing, you know, so I didn't realize
just the worst. It's the worst, bro.
So I'm excited for that. And again,
yeah, whatever. I think they played this. We're gonna let it ride, bro. Okay, Phil.
I think someone was.
He's so fucking phony and fake. He just annoys me.
We actually hit the level 2.
That's exactly my issue with the fucker too.
But I guess
he's
every
fake.
single one we've had,
everything he does is fake. Everything he says is phony, and it's all a fucking ploy to get you to give him money.
I wasn't expecting that. At this point now, you know, we're over 30 hours into the game, and we're still in Act 1. I am being told we're approaching the end.
Yeah,
like,
there's
content, and then there's basically
Good
Underdark,
you,
and that's kind of the end of Act 1. So maybe within another week or two, we'll be done through Act 1 and heavily into Act 2.
Another week or two? Another week or two. Bro, this guy, it already took him about 3 weeks, dude, just to finish the Goblin Camp in the intro of the game. And he's like, yeah, it's gonna take us another month, and then we'll finish Act 1. Like, Phil, no, I'm straight. I'm about to, like, you know, until I'm gonna start restreaming these, like, less and less, because it's like a waste of my time, dude.
I'm enjoying it.
I'm enjoying it. It's the fakest fucking shit ever, bro. You know?
If it was me playing it by myself, it probably would be boring. I'd probably be very frustrated with some of the game mechanics and things that
you wouldn't be playing it. If you guys weren't holding my hand and telling me what to do every 2 seconds, I would have think this is a bad game. I would have literally, bro, Phil would have said, this is a stupid fucking game. Stupid motherfucking devs. How retarded do you have to be to make a game like this? What kind of person wants to play this, nerd? You know, he would say all that good shit, bro. If no one was sitting here holding his fucking hand. If no one told him to turn the karmic dice on, motherfuckers. Phil would be sitting here.
Murray likes to say he doesn't miss, but
like we'd have to call
100% on the money.
The ambulance for this little pussy.
The wambulams.
You saw what he did after
the wambulams.
Turns on karmic dice.
The wambulams.
Steamrolling the whole fucking game, bro.
That lady last night
boring,
on
abysmal, embarrassing shit.
That video.
To watch a grown ass retarded
the lady
guy
from Target.
Play.
Oh, the ambulance.
But I chose this life.
Really well explained in the game for a first timer like me. But because we're having this slow learning process, even the mistakes I made.
What learning process? Karmic dice.
So that's a good thing, right? So thank you, and I can't wait to continue on.
Do
more.
everything in my favor.
Bro, he makes no mistakes. And before he does make a mistake, bro, he sits here and goes,
Should I think? Should I think, guys? What should I do? I don't know. What do I do?
What should I do, guys? What
Exactly,
do I do?
yeah.
Where do I go? You know, that's the motto of his Baldur's Gate 3 stream. That's the motto. What do I do?
Yep.
Like, he does that before he makes any decision in the fucking game. It's so fucking gay.
Get further westward for more.
He doesn't do anything himself, like a little toddler, bro.
What's next in the game?
My son don't even need this much
Then
help.
on Wednesday night,
What the fuck?
I had my second session of Sea of Stars. This was a game that won Indie Game of the Year at the Game Awards.
You're goddamn right. It won Indie Game of the Year. Sea of Stars is amazing. It's free on Premium and Game Pass. Play it if you haven't. It's a fun, classic JRPG type game. Oh, god damn it.
Timed button presses. Then there's Suikoden in the art style.
Hey, Sleepy Squid, I like how you put the flow chart there.
And then
that's the exact DSP flow chart
Golden Sun and other
for his Baldur's
the way
Gate
in the
3
environment,
playthrough.
like these puzzles you solve to actually like platform around and stuff. Boy, my webcam has gotten super choppy.
Because you're stuck.
Okay, dude. Sleepy
You're stuck
Squid,
on Windows.
You did the
6.
perfect flow chart, right? But then there's another like extended thing on that flow chart, and it's in the freeform exploration. You know, like when Phil's just like exploring things, dude. He sits here and he stumbles upon shit. Bro, like he just magically finds things.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I didn't know this was wow. That I guess we weren't supposed to be here, but we have all this powerful stuff going into Act 2 and Hump for Rump. It's just like 2 forms of that, bro.
Yup.
You know, it's like when he's like exploring, it just is like, bro, he just knows where shit is, and he sits here and he's a bad actor, and he tries to pretend like he's just discovering shit for his gay recordings and shit. Like, oh, whoa, wow, this is a powerful spear that does like 30 damage? You know, like he does all that stupid, obnoxious shit that he accuses other YouTubers of being stupid of doing.
My webcam's
It's so
choppy.
dumb.
Look at that. The frame rate's atrocious. I don't know why. There's no reason.
Maybe the camera's finally killing itself because it has to record your fucking face all the time. Look at that receding ass hairline.
Bro, it looks the same. He's so OCD.
I can't mess with it because if I do, then I have to restart all my software. Like here, what if I just go to like
Phil, bro? Phil should just like actually buy.
There you go.
Like, you know, a professional camera that could hook up to your computer. You know, it could double as a webcam. That, you know, like people like Dr. Disrespect use. You know, they don't use webcams like me, bro. Nah, my guys, if you don't know, they in the big leagues, okay? They're using Nokias and Sony's, XXX, Triple L, fucking Quantum Leap shutters and shit, bro. You know, they can plug it into the computer and shit, and it doubles as a webcam. And you can fucking, like, you know, have that shit on your, stuff. But, like, mine's like a level 2, where Dr. Disrespect's level 3, bro. But Phil's is like, I don't know. His is fine.
Whoa, now that's way low res. See that? But now you notice the frame rate's better.
It's 60 frames, so 1080p. It's just as good as mine.
That refreshed it.
You know?
So now let me see if I go back to
well, you don't know.
Because right now the frame rate's great.
But mine's like a full HD, 60 frame, and it goes up to 1080p. Like, it's really good.
Oh yeah, I fixed it.
Like,
it totally fixed the issue. It's better.
What issue? What fucking issue? It's a fucking scene.
Good. All I had to do, I did a low res and a high res, and it fixed the frame.
What the fuck?
He's so dumb.
Now I actually know a workaround there. Okay, anyway, so Sea of Stars, I feel that like it definitely has some really cool aspects of Golden Sun, because I played the Golden Sun games on the Game Boy Advance.
He did not play. He did not play Golden Sun. Hell no. Phil wants you to think, bro, that he's played every single game that's ever been released. RPG, JRPG, fighting game. Like, he wants you to, like, his ego, bro. Even though he's the shittiest fucking gamer, half-ass plays fucking games today, bro. Literally, the shittiest fucking games are designed after him, dude. Okay, and he wants to say like, oh yeah, I played Golden Sun. I played it back in the day. No, he fucking didn't, bro. He was sitting here in the arcade like a gay lord with his sweaty little fucking gay friends, dude. Trying to be the biggest fucking gay guy in the gay club.
Basically,
fuck you, Phil.
Those games have a lot of exploration in like, the environment. So if you're working around the world, you knock this over, pick a platform, and you jump here, and use an ability here to push a block, and it does that. And basically, it looks like this game, Sea of Stars, that is, has that mentality, that mechanic, and I like that because it's not just walking around.
Sleepy Squid, I did too. I actually played all 3 Golden Suns too, bro. Like Golden Sun is like my top 20. It has to be one of my top 20 series, you know, IPs that I love.
That's pretty fun,
gaming wise.
So far we're 4 hours in.
I didn't really like Golden Sun 3 though, because it was a rehash of Golden Sun 1.
And heading into a new part.
You know, it was like the main character's kids and shit, so it was like so corny to me.
And you can absorb those.
They could have did better. But I still enjoyed it, whatever.
So you can have better magic, better melee attacks. I like that. It's something different that I haven't seen in a game before. So not only is it mechanics from other JRPGs I'm used to playing from the 90s, but it has these.
Hey, what's up, Cyclops? How are you doing,
fresh. So I'm loving Sea of Stars. I hope that you'll check out more. There is more coming this week. We'll get into the
Sleepy Squid. There was rumors for years.
Wednesday was a very solid streaming day. I had a lot of fun.
Fuck Phil, you ain't talking about shit.
Yesterday was my day off.
Rumors for years, dude.
What we're gonna
about a Golden Sun remake that was gonna be on the Wii or the Switch, right? Like, I've been hearing this shit for years, but I think that's what we got on the DS. It ended up being Golden Sun 3. Like, as far as I know, I don't think we're getting another Golden Sun. But you never know, right? That'd be dope. That'd be so dope to get. That will make me buy a Nintendo system.
Every day off, we have to go out.
If that's a Nintendo exclusive fucking game and it's a remake of Golden Sun, right? Or actual fucking like sequel, but it's different from the originals. They don't rehash it. I'm totally there. I'll buy a fucking Nintendo system. ASAP.
Normal routine things I do, like grocery shopping. There was a lot I had to do yesterday. I had to get gas in the car because we had almost no gas. And I noticed that gas prices actually went down a little bit. For the first time, gas is under $4.
I hate Phil's day off, right? I hate it because he thinks this is content. But there's that part of me, as I get older, bro, I don't get angry anymore. There's little things like Phil, when he talks about, we had to get gas in the car. It just makes me laugh like, motherfucker, bro. I have to get gas in the car too, Phil. I have to get gas in the car like fucking 3 times a week because my lazy ass, my broke lazy ass, bro, don't be wanting to spend more than 15 fucking bucks at the pump. You know, like, I'm weird like that. Like, bro, I don't want to spend more than like 10, 15 bucks, especially with my money getting a little low. But Phil, yeah, so, you know, for the second time in the month, we had to go to the gas station. I don't know. It just makes me laugh, bro.
State, it always has been like
this motherfucker's so funny.
Maybe that's a good sign. Maybe not. I don't know. Obviously, lower prices are
Mr. Moldy, but yo, it's good to see you. You're starting Baldur's Gate, bro. Big
it would be great if they did, because I'm tired of spending so much money when I go grocery shopping.
Collect food. Collect a lot of food. Camping supplies,
gas in the car. I went grocery shopping. I got some pet supplies. I returned something because my wife had ordered something online.
Hoard spells, dude. Like, you know,
so I did a whole
any
bunch
spells
of stuff,
you
right? like
find, don't just use them. Save them for hard encounters and boss fights.
And then when I got home, basically
learn how to manage your short rest and your long rest
together, like
the best you
been
can.
Playing it for a couple of weeks now, ever since it hit Game Pass.
I recommend keeping Shadowheart in your party almost the whole game, because she's pretty much your healer and your status buffer.
So like,
and she can do a little something too. Lae'zel, I recommend having her in your party almost the whole game.
Annoying Ubisoft bugs, you know what I mean? Like,
and
Ubisoft
maybe Will. And if you're picking a class,
start it over.
I always tell people, get a monk, dude. The monk's the most slept on, but most overpowered class in the whole game.
You know,
so if you picked away the element subclass,
and
you pretty much can use like
got to the end of the game,
like Fist of the North Star. Use Kitty's magic fucking monk spells, bro. And then you have the way of the fucking open hand, where it's like Fist of the North Star, bro, where you can actually like fuck up motherfuckers and use your keys to blow them up from the inside out and shit.
Great, thanks for the checkpoints, right?
But do your own thing, bro. Just do your own thing, experiment.
So I'm doing it.
I think I'm gonna make some noodles. Do you guys want to make some noodles with me?
Into Far Cry 6. It's been over 2 years since I played the game. I'm in the final segment, and all it is you're climbing this big building to try to get to a
gonna make some noodles. Gonna make some noodles. Gotta make the top ramen.
As I'm fighting these enemies, more enemies are spawning on top of the other enemies out of thin air. I'm not kidding. So there's enemies heavily armored. I'm shooting him, and as I'm shooting him, another enemy blinked himself into existence and came out of his asshole. You can't make this shit up.
I'm sorry, what?
He birthed the guy right there in front of me.
Yo,
wait,
what?
Just happened?
What?
They couldn't even bother to
he
have the
did
guy walk
what?
in the door. He actually just blinks in coming out of his butt. I was like, the game is so stupid. I mean, that's every Ubisoft game, right? Every Far Cry Ubisoft game follows the same formula. It's the same wonkiness, the same feeling of like, man, there's a lot of polish missing here, and you never really know what's going to happen. And sometimes you could even argue that's charming. Like, the games are so weird. You'll have some weird physics thing where a guy will float away, and, you know, the zaniness of the games is funny. But at the same time, when you're trying to finish the game and the game's just being annoying as shit, enemies birthing other enemies in front of you, it's disgusting. You know, it's stupid.
What?
So, anyway, we got it done, and she liked the ending better than Far Cry 5, but she didn't like the ending. She's like, it was fine, but why is it that at the end of Far Cry 6, they don't actually show, like, the land is now at peace, and now there's elections, and I said, well, they can't do that because they want you to endlessly play this game.
Sorry,
so at
my
the
wife
end of the game, when you beat it
and
the revolution succeeds, there's still insurgents.
Oh, no. So, no. In case you guys don't know. Oh, man. I'll tell you guys later. If you follow me on Twitter, you probably already know the good news. But, like, I'm having a better 2024 than Phil is, despite his documentary.
The land or the country
right.
of Yara, that's where
Big up, Chill Murray got his house.
Going my way for 2 seconds.
It never really ends, just there's more people to fight.
He got his house.
I said, if it actually had
thanks,
a real
CJ.
ending,
better life for his
where there was
kids.
peace
Hell
and you actually did defeat, you know, the regime, then you couldn't endlessly play the game, right?
We
the
have
game would just end.
juice.
And then that
this motherfucker,
DSP throwback was in process, and that hopefully by the end of the week we were going to have some video content for you on that channel. When I say we, it's not just me. It's an editing team, essentially, that's working on this. So, for those who don't know...
Are they getting paid? Are
Nope.
they getting paid?
Nope.
That is... I don't give a fuck, right? Are they getting paid? Phil! 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 I can punch you in the goddamn throat, because I know what the fuck's going on. Are they getting paid? I have an editing team. You're flexing. This motherfucker flexing like he's a big YouTuber, but he wants to pretend I'm a small guy when he feels like he's gonna get some fucking attack. Oh, I'm a small YouTuber, but he's gonna say, I have essentially an editing team. Are they getting paid, Phil? Are they getting $1, $2, bro? Are they getting a piece of the memberships? Are they getting, like, a piece of those sweet, sweet tips, dude? You know, are they getting a kiss of that? Are they getting, like, at least a roll of quarters thrown at them, motherfucker? Are you doing? No! I know you're not. You fucking...
Maybe you didn't watch the podcast from the last week. I have rebranded one of my old defunct channels that used to be called KO Gaming, but it's been defunct for over 5 years. I rebranded it as DSP Throwback. This channel is now going to be a way for me to preserve old content of mine from over a decade ago.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Gonna allow
hope your kid's doing good, man.
Into the
before there was live streaming.
red.
Back then, when the commentary was irreverent and very, very immature, and it was
What you said was never irreverent. It was just
today,
racist.
I have less than 1% of my viewers are teens. I'm not kidding. That's the demographic.
That's bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. No, I don't believe that. At all.
Arkham was 14, sitting here doing your YouTube shorts for free, Phil.
Yup.
Phil.
Yup.
Arkham, dude. I know, dude. I don't know. Dude. I feel like I need to set up an interview with Arkham.
Yeah, after those comments.
That's up to the homie there. But like, I want to see if he be down to show us his birth certificate, you know, and censor out all the shit without doxing himself. You know? Like, at least show his fucking birth date. And you can see it's an official fucking where he's from birth certificate. Right? But Phil sat here last year and took advantage of a 14-year-old fucking kid, dog. And had him doing his goddamn YouTube shorts. And he's sitting here, teenagers don't watch me. Only adults and old people. Yeah, they're detractors, bro. They're old motherfuckers like me, you bitch-ass stupid fuck, you gallonhead. God.
Like, almost all my viewers were teens back in the day. So, my commentary was definitely very different. A lot of people would say today you wouldn't even want to do that kind of commentary. You'd get canceled, right? But back then, it was a kind of the wild west of YouTube and the internet, and you could say whatever you wanted, and people loved it. So, I rolled with that for many years, probably like 3-4 years straight. From when I started until I started.
I think, dude, Arthur, me and you probably have to edit a video together, man. Bro, I really want to fucking, like, dude, that bugs me.
No, Bookworm, I'm serious.
That bugs me. It bugs me. It does. If anything Phil did last year, if I could be honest, everything Phil did last year was, like, the same old, same old. In the interview... That was just, like, hype for us, right? Like, that was just, like, that's still good. But, like, Phil taking advantage of Arkham and then trying to throw him away when Arkham asked for $5, dude. That still incensed me, because it's like, damn, bro.
My teens are
Arkham's, like, 10 years older than my son. I can only imagine that happening to my fucking son. You know? I'd be pissed as fuck. Like, you fucking asshole. You make $100,000 a year. You could give my son like $20, bro.
Audience.
You could put him on.
So, my biggest group of viewers is people ages 25 to 34. That's 50.7%. My second biggest group, 18 to 24-year-olds, 19.8%. My third biggest group, 35 to 44-year-olds, 18.9%. My next biggest group, 45 to 54-year-olds, 5.7%. My next biggest group, 55 to 64-year-olds, 2.1%. My next biggest group, people older than 65,
no, Arkham
1.7%.
Arkham probably wanted more than that, right? But that's the thing. Phil didn't try to sit here and offer Arkham after all this shit. You know, like BM2KX. Like, he's done a lot of shit for me, dude. And I offered him money to make my Baldur's Gate 3. Like, all the thumbnails when I'm restreaming Phil doing Baldur's Gate, he's done them. But I paid him. I have plans to give him a little more money because he did a really good job for me. I was a little broke, but I gave him what I could, and he was cool with it. I was like, yeah, bro. Like, I asked him directly, too. I was like, bro, like, you do a lot of shit. Do you want any cash? You know, like, do you want anything to make me some thumbnails? He's like, you know, no, what do you say? He pretty much was, like, indirect, but, like, it was some street shit. It was a street, hood-ass transaction. That's why I like him. He's like, no, you already know, bro. Like, I'm cool doing what I do. But he's like, but I don't mind compensation. I was like, bro, I got you. Say no more. Say no more. Send me your PayPal, homie. And I'm going to send him a little more cash and shit like that. And, and like Darksy, like, I paid him money. Like, I don't care paying motherfuckers money to help me out. To pay for your talent and your time. Like, you guys are pulling up the slack that I can't do. I don't know how to fucking draw. I do, but not well. And little shit like that. Like, I know how to edit. I can edit my own videos for sure. But I'm not a great editor, right? And so, like, yeah, dude, I'm down to pay people that are down to fucking, like, give me their fucking time and shit. It's fair. It's only fair. You wanted me to cook your fucking family dinner, I'd appreciate like 1%. At least $50.
Yep. I have more people over the age of 65 watching me than people in their teen years. You see? And that's what I tell you guys. My content is not for kids. It's just not. It was at one point. But what kid wants to watch a 40-some-year-old play video games in a way that's very different than how all the other top guys do it, right? Today on YouTube, it's just this one style that everyone uses and everyone's kind of...
Bro, Dr. Disrespect's like the same age as you, Phil. Like, really? How old is he? I have to look that up. I know he's the same age as Phil. I don't do that shit. I do it very differently. I'm the more organized, more professional, Google bitch.
Guy. Organized.
How old is Dr. Disrespect?
Like clockwork.
They're gonna tell me what.
Oh, it's ridiculous that he acts like that.
Oh, they're the same fucking age. I knew it.
Right?
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. He was born, what, March 10th, 1982. They're born on the same fucking year, bro. So what are you talking about? Like, bro, Dr. Disrespect tells crude jokes, and he's crazy and wild with his shit sometimes, Phil. Right? He still be getting his shit done.
So, yeah, so anyway, the content I make today is not for teens, but back then, it was very different. So, here's the deal, is that a lot of my videos, either, number one, look and sound awful. They're from an era when I had a digital camera pointed at a television in a dark room, bad lighting, bad audio, everything looked terrible. A lot of these things, they're strobing and the lighting is always off and it just looks terrible. The commentary is good and people like it and think it's funny, but essentially no one wants to watch that in 2024. You know what I'm saying? That's number one. Number two, a lot of my game playthroughs from back in the day have been lost. Final Fantasy 13,
nobody wants to watch this shit.
Expansion, Undead Nightmare.
Bro, Phil's talking about his old content as if the content he does today is shit that people want to watch.
All right, the noodles are done.
Phil's a product of a niche part of the internet at this point. And Phil's so unaware of that.
I didn't even grab a spoon this time.
It's low-cal content, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. I call it underground shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, Phil's never gonna sit here and, like, get the mainstream shit, right? Unless he uses mainstream people. And that's why he should just start a new channel, bro.
Are, among others,
he has a better chance at, like,
various reasons.
retaining the shit he has,
the
right?
idea of DSP throwback
and getting new fucking whales if he started a new fucking channel. But he's too scared to do that.
Posterity
his ego.
So, for example,
it's like his ego really.
That looks terrible and running it through several.
He doesn't want to start from zero and then see only like 300 people sub to him.
Take out a lot of the awful echo.
I really thought
and make it sound
100,000 people is sub because I have like at least 2,000 and 10,000 subs. You know what I'm saying?
And also to improve the length. Those videos.
Like Phil don't want to fucking sit here and like have to go through all those emotions.
Properly putting thumbnails, titles, playlists, making it so that content is digestible to a modern audience who's used to that level of stuff, right? So, I'm excited for this channel because I think that people who maybe have never saw my original stuff will now actually be interested in watching it, because it's going to be better for a modern audience. It's not going to look like crap. You're not going to feel like you're in some cave with me carving stones of my playthroughs. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm not inventing fire here so you're free to watch Final Fantasy 13. Instead, it actually looks like kind of a normal thing. So it's a lot of work. It is. So for example, for a 30-minute video, it could take upwards of 5+ hours of work, because not only are you editing the videos together, you got to run them through all these filters and everything. So it takes a long time to get.
Dude, I'm fucking so fucking irritated today.
So I didn't know how long realistically it was going to take to get content on the channel. The good news is some of the stuff
have to order. I'm ordering DoorDash today.
Cleared up some of the issues early that we were nervous we were going to have. And so some of the videos are ready to go already.
My wife's like bugging me. What do you want? So what do you want on this? I was like, bro, I don't care.
From 2010 PS3 edition, but now newly upscaled.
I know I was muted. Usually from you, I'm talking to my wife.
Part 1 went live yesterday morning over on DSP Throwback. Now the thing is, I didn't get to hype it up because I didn't know it was going to go live. So it's not like I talked about it on the stream. It was just kind of a willy-nilly thing. So I posted it on my X account, and I posted it on like my main channel pages so some people would know and would check it out. I'm pleased with how it's gone. So basically, in a day, it's gotten over 2,000 views on a dead channel. You know what I mean? Like, that's good. For a dead channel to have 2,000 people check out the video is pretty darn good. And obviously, it's going to get more views over time as well. Overall feedback seems positive. People are just happy to see the videos back. To see that the Final Fantasy 13 playthrough was lost for ages. And to see it finally come back, people like it. The opinions are very split about the improvements. First of all, across the board, everyone likes the video being longer. It's like a 30-minute video instead of 10, 10, 10, 3 parts. People are enjoying that, for sure. Okay?
For sure.
But when it comes to the visual quality, basically...
Bro, it has hella ghosting, dude. I'm trying to tell you, like... This is a game running at 25 fucking frames that's being upscaled to 60. There's hella fucking ghosting. And then it's just Phil's fucking stupid fucking digital camera at a TV screen. You know, so the AI has to sit here and overcompensate for all this retardation that it has to digest to make something that's kind of viewable, I guess.
Basically... Some people are split on this, okay? Because basically when you're upscaling and you're adding frames, it looks like it's between 45 to 60 frames. It's not always a smooth 60. It's not going to be, because the game doesn't run at 60. It runs at 30. The video is at 30, okay? So basically you're adding AI frames to this to make it look like a better frame rate. There's definitely ghosting in the video, okay? That's really unavoidable. Because the camera I was using at the time was a very crap...
Bro, there's YouTubers that have been on fucking YouTube as long as Phil, and they're not doing this actually retarded shit. Okay? Sorry. Bro! Okay, fuck it. I bought a house. So I found my deal for my house went through that me and my wife fucking were trying to fucking do. And that's why I've been kind of cantankerous. You hear cars roll by my mic and shit, dog. Oh my god, I'm so sick of it. And the deal for my house went through, bro. I'm finally gonna be fucking, like, I don't know, live in a house. You know, like a normal human being, I guess. Like, I don't know. It's gonna be cool, I guess. I don't know. I really don't know. It's fucking weird. It's weird calling myself a house owner, right? And I was fucking the shit out of my wife. And I was like, bro, house owner, how does it feel to be a house owner? And she's like, feels so good, daddy. And it's like, oh, man.
Happy digital
it's
camera.
So weird.
In fact,
I'm just sick of hearing cars roll past my fucking house like that. I won't have to deal with that anymore.
Like I would say, I think it was like 4 or 5 hours into the playthrough, I actually playthrough actually improved. So what you'll see in future parts.
If I'm just sitting here, I want to get some practice in.
But the earlier parts, sadly, are just not going to look as good because it was this crappy camera that already was blurry.
Matt's house tour? Fuck no.
So even upscaling and everything, it still has the ghosting.
Y'all can probably see my computer setup. Like when I get my shit set up, I do.
Yeah, it is what it is. But it's still, I would say, visual-wise, it's crisper. You can actually read the text and stuff, which is not blurry anymore. The audio definitely.
I need to get some practice in with Broly.
It removed a ton of the bad echo that was always in the background of those videos that made it sound like I was playing games
Rude,
in a
that
bathroom or a
sucks.
cave. And the commentary is exactly the same. Nothing has changed. Already, people making comments about, oh my god, I can't believe he said this, he said that. This is a playthrough from 2010. This is 14 years old. I outright say right at the beginning of the playthrough and of the
It doesn't absolve you, you fucking idiot.
Representative of the commentary and beliefs that I have today. This is from a bygone era of YouTube. Back then, anything flew.
He does. Yo, I have
he
to
is
find
so stupid,
dude.
He's
but
so
Phil
stupid.
Does have that stupid fucking shit.
He
Dude,
thinks
he
it absolves him.
He's so afraid of being canceled out.
That's why it's that old of a video, right? So there you go. Some people love it. Some people don't. It's not
I
for
don't
everyone.
believe that people are trying to say Chicky Chong Chang.
And I remember back in the day,
I don't believe I'm the last Nazi.
Like, oh my god, I can't believe that. That's how Phil used to be. I'm so offended.
Yo,
so
remember what he said last year? Remember, never forget, guys. All right, boys, prepare to slave trade. We're selling her right off for profits. And then a little later, he was like, "Tuh, yeah, we can't let her escape. She's worth a lot of money." Like, I gotta find that clip, bro.
That's fine. There was always going
this
to be
motherfucker
reactions there. I felt. I would say,
fucking bastard,
overall,
dude.
People are happy to see it back.
I don't have these views and
right?
beliefs.
It definitely doesn't look like
my sense of humor is from a bygone era.
It's essentially the best you can do with a 14-year-old video that was filmed with a crappy camera pointed at a TV. When I was making content back then, it wasn't monetized. It wasn't intended.
Yo, look, this fucking last year, bro. Last fucking year.
Anyway, I promise, no one from our family.
Last year.
Wow, a complete lie. What an asshole.
Last year, not a throwback.
I'm Sheriff Romero. I guess you must be Vince. Best if we make this quick.
All right, boys, prepare the slave trade. We're selling her right off for profits.
You know how much I love you, right?
I like how he cleared his throat. Bro.
Scared, you just look up at the sky.
Look, it keeps going, look.
Put the kid in the vehicle. Stay with her.
Right, she's too valuable to escape. She's worth lots of money. Corrupt, crooked cop.
I have to, pumpkin.
But what if you and Mommy don't come back?
Don't cheat.
Wait. Come on, Phil. Then he puts a disclaimer on DSP throwbacks, dude. Oh, these are the views and the jokes and the kind of things you hear on YouTube way back then, 1,000 years ago, when men first discovered fucking fire, bro. This is the kind of content you saw, alright? You didn't see it in 2023 or 2024. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh,
for a business purpose at all. It was just to mess around, right? So why did I care if it looked good or not? I'm just dicking around, and if someone watches it on the internet, great, and if they don't, oh well, who cares? But today, obviously, I'm trying to make something more presentable. It's tough when you're working with that crappier quality original content, okay? So that being said,
I'm just saying, after seeing that clip, after being reminded of that clip, that happened last motherfucking year, dude. Okay? 12 plus months ago. And Phil sitting here like he don't fucking be sitting here fucking ready to cock off those fucking jokes. Get out of here.
Part 1 went live, and some people liked it and other people's don't. And there's not much you can do about that, right? We've done the best essentially that we can with that source content. So what's going to happen is, you know, we're going to attempt to put out a few parts a week. I'm not sure exactly of what the pacing will be. Again, it's not me doing the editing. So it's essentially how, you know, I have to upload all these original videos. People are working on them behind the scenes to run all these filters through and then get them up. Will it be one a day? Probably not. I'm thinking maybe a video every other day or something like that. Even if I'm not, the thing is, again, I don't want to overpromise and underdeliver. I don't want people thinking, oh, Phil's gonna put out a video every day. Like,
bro, fuck you, motherfucker. You're not even doing anything. All you have to do is sit there in the Autism King's throne, bro, and scan and refresh your fucking email box until the dent send you the fucking clips that you could upload. That's all. Like, come on, Phil. Oh, I want to overpromise and underdeliver. You're not even doing any goddamn work. Fuck you.
So that playthrough will be done within
fuck
a
this
month.
fucking
no,
guy.
I don't want to say that.
Literally,
then I
fuck
feel like
this
people will
guy.
be expecting that, and if we don't live up to that expectation, people will be disappointed. The goal is to try to get a few videos up a week of about a half an hour in length. So every week you'll have, you know, maybe an hour or two of new Final Fantasy 13 to watch. Now, just so you know, that playthrough's lengthy. If I remember correctly, I want to say that playthrough was like 200 parts, but they were 10-minute parts. So if you do the math in your head,
exactly.
Then to the exponential, right? Let's just briefly do the math. Like I said, I'm pretty sure it was 200 parts. All right, so if we do 200 times 10 minutes,
bro,
divide by 60.
Bro, he has to bust out a calculator. If you have to bust out a calculator for your own content, that should show you how, like, just incompetent of a human being you are. Well, if I divide the Googleplex by the moon of pi, and then I fucking find the meridian, dude. I find the meridian, and I time it by the winter solstice, by the apex of the sun in the sky. I have more content that should ever have been uploaded on the internet ever. Yeah, that's it.
The playthrough was around 35 to 40 hours long, okay? So if you do the math there, and you're like, well, wait, well, if each part's a half an hour, and let's say you're uploading 3 to 4 a week, it's going to take a long time. You know what I'm saying? And this is what I was telling you guys. This is kind of what I was getting at, is that once I start getting this content
it's like rocket science. It is, dude.
This is not just, oh, you know, Phil's going to just mass upload his old stuff, and immediately these playthroughs will be...
Yo, Phil, he sounds like someone, bro, trying to tell the president. Like, the president's sitting there like, hey, Phil, when are the rockets gonna be ready for us to go to the moon? Look! Look! I can't just, like, mass fucking put all these rockets into the sky, Mr. President. Alright? I have to sit on my ass and make sure these motherfuckers build the rockets right, bro. Alright? That's crazy. We be talking to the people that give him money like that.
Wait, is Super Boo? Super Boo's not in this game.
Look,
how is Super Boo not in this game? But there's like 6 versions of Goku and shit. Super Boo is a pivotal character. They just put Majin Buu and Kid Buu.
give it a look. Again, it's youtube.com/@DSPThrowback. That's the new channel. It's rebranded. It's the old channel from 6 years ago. It's rebranded. Big disclaimer description on the channel so you know what it is. Has new logo, new channel art, everything's new for that. And I created a playlist for Final Fantasy 13. And FYI, Part 2 is live. It went live this morning. It was live for an hour and a half. No idea how many views it has on it. So here's the channel. Okay?
I'm trying not to.
I want to
Yeah. Give me the. To me, that was round 1. Dude, this hard mode is nuts.
I don't think that's possible. I don't think that will keep up. We'll see, okay? And what I need to do is I need to try to get that channel back into getting regular viewership. Because
so he can get it monetized. It's about money.
So I can make more money. So I can make more money out of you guys from doing nothing, okay? Because that's what my life is all about at this point. Alright, I expect to do really much of nothing, and I used to be a big shot in my head, and people kind of like me, like two dumbasses. So, you know, expect to just sit here and float through life, soaking up money. And that's my goal. To get this channel to a point where I can just do nothing and make more money, like I already do.
For the channel again, it was partnered for a long time, and you need to change the partnership criteria so you need to have a certain amount of uploads in a certain amount of time. You need to have a certain amount of public watch hours in a certain amount of time.
He's just so despicable.
Then you can monetize your channel. Okay.
Give me more money, please.
I'm hoping that if we're getting regular content up there, right?
That was not a C, dude.
1, 2, 3 videos a week, correct? If not more. Like, let's say we're doing more, 4 or 5 videos a week, right? Whatever. Here's hoping that I'll be able to get that back to the monetization status sooner rather than later. And as I've already told you guys, this is not me turning that channel into memberships and super chats and stuff like that, even though that's part of it. I mean, that comes with it. No, my goal on that channel is just to be able to put ads on the videos. That's it. So now you're watching the new playthrough that a lot of work went into, and a few ads play on.
How about leaving
Vegeta and working that's Phil, dude, Phil said that because that's him thinking he's being honest. He's not being an honest person. Just say it. The purpose of the channel, Phil, is for you to just make extra money. That's it. That's all. It's not for you to give me memberships, alright? It's not for you to give me super chats or tips, but even though, hey, it's part of it, wink, wink. You know, hey, I'm not telling you not to give me super chats or super stickers. Alright, purely, I just am mass uploading all this garbage for ad revenue. Alright, so I can just, like, make extra money from you guys watching the videos. Because I think so many of you want to watch all this old shit. It's an easy way for me to not do anything and make a lot of extra money. Like, literally.
Right? Or if you're a YouTube premium
that's the guy's fucking goddamn losers.
Ads,
yeah. Oh, yeah, and if you have YouTube Premium, you know, I get $2 if you watch any of these videos. It's just like extra money.
Just to make
it's great.
All right.
Great. I'm not looking for this channel to blow up in popularity. I don't think it ever will. I think this is very much kind of a posterity style channel. Let's preserve the old content. Number 1 is not me at all. Because right now, like I said, Final Fantasy 13, Red Dead Redemption, Undead Nightmare, Suicide Kingdom, they're not millennial. So I want to get those on that channel first. That's like step 1. Okay, to get all that content on that channel. But then, if there's enough demand and people like the content, and they're like, wow, do these improvements to all of your classic playthroughs, then likely what I would do is take the content from my original Dark Side Phil channel, which many of you have never seen, right? Most of you probably never saw that content because it's of a bygone era. It looks crappy, it sounds crappy. And to have all of that up there, imagine...
on being upgraded still to a point where it's worth, like, the data. Dude, you need to be banned from YouTube. You what, like, bro, YouTube. What the fuck, bro? This guy's just sitting here just wasting data. Just burning fucking bitwidth and all that bullshit. He's just sitting here just wasting fucking everybody's shit, dude.
Classic all that stuff could be upgraded with a better resolution, better frame rate, longer videos, all that represented on DSP Throwback in a modern way. And that will let it be visible again. Right now, I feel like there's zero visibility on that Dark Side Phil channel. It just exists as an archive, but no one watches it, right? No one ever goes back and watches these videos. So this is a way to kind of spruce those up and make those videos enticing again to a new audience, right? So I think that would be the idea. All right, now let's see how this goes. Let's see with the Final Fantasy 13 playthrough, and then likely whatever we do next, maybe we'll even do a poll on the channel. Would you prefer to see Red Dead Redemption, LA Noire, Undead Nightmare, Suicide Games, you know, or other things? So there's other videos too. Like, what would you prefer to have on there first, and then you see what's next? Okay. I'm not expecting this channel to blow up in popularity. At most, I would think the videos on this channel will get like 1,000 views. I'm serious about this too. And it's crazy because part 1 of Final Fantasy 13 already has 2,400 views. It hasn't even been up for 24 hours. I thought it would have a few hundred. I'm serious. Like, I thought it would have a few hundred views. I didn't think that people were going to care so much about it, and apparently you guys cared more than I thought. But then again, it could be just because it's new. It's new, so everyone wants to check it out, and then they move on, right? But as long as this has an audience, then it's worth the work, right? And again, hopefully within a week or two, if I keep pumping out videos on there and you keep watching them, I'll hit the watch hour criteria, and then I can at least get it back in the partner program and get some ads on the videos, okay? Not that it's a big deal. Not that I'm going to make a ton of money on these.
Bro, then stop talking about it. Don't even bring it up, Phil. Like, that's literally only your business, actually. That actually is, like, shit you should be telling yourself. Unless you're just begging for people to watch these videos in the background for no reason, dude. Oh yeah, I just want the watch hours so I could get the ad revenue so I can make extra money on the backslide. Like, bro.
Part 1, I can't monetize.
Watch, as soon as this shit gets fucking monetized, he's gonna upload all this shit. I need the other part. What do you guys? He's gonna fucking crack the fucking whip to the dents that are doing the work. Hey, guy.
Look at that face.
When is that next playthrough gonna be up?
Look at that face.
He's like a crackhead. He's a fucking meth head, dude.
Also has this intro. Part of the intro of the game has been copyright struck all over the internet. So no matter what, if you play part 1 of Final Fantasy 13, when you start the game, you can't monetize it. So part 1 will never be monetized anyway. It would just be the future parts of the playthrough. So give it a look. Let me know what you think. And I want your honest feedback.
He's such a loser.
If it's not for you, that's fine. All right? The content is of a bygone era. The commentary is different. The visual quality is going to look very, very weird at first because it is a camera upscaled. You know what I'm saying? So, but I want to know what you think, and hope Underdark. But yes, eventually we are going to go back to the Underdark, and then go from there. So that's cool. Tonight on the late stream, it is Friday Night Fights Street Fighter 6, and on the late stream, I'm returning to E Honda. Yes, actually, last night I watched like a 30-minute E Honda video. And I watch how, you know, some people using E Honda, and I'm going to use them again tonight. I haven't used them in many, many months, right? It was like the summer, the last time I picked E Honda.
Oh, yeah, shit.
Well, I'm going to use them tonight. So tonight...
Yeah, dude. I thought I was probably going to watch his Baldur's Gate 3 shit. But I'm going to skip it today. I'm going to fucking restream him playing Baldur's Gate 3 the next time he does it. But I'll be here tonight to restream and playing Street Fighter 6 because I skipped like a grip of those streams. So I'm gonna restream that. I'm skipping Baldur's Gate today, and I'll update the thumbnail and the description and shit.
It is
so
Friday Night Fights.
No one feels some type of way. Sorry for that.
5 p.m. Pacific time. So I hope
if you're probably expecting me to restream that,
okay?
but I was like, nah,
then tomorrow it's gonna be
I was
more
thinking
of
about it
Zero
like all
remastered,
morning.
which I started playing back on Monday.
Hell yeah, C-Monkey. Yeah,
no,
dude.
It was Tuesday,
I always
right?
set up a
it was
community
the premiere was on
room
Tuesday.
for all the homies
and I really
that want to play
enjoyed
too,
the intro, although I'm happy we're out of the train because I think that the mansion.
Literally, if you
really
hate my ass, if you're someone in the community that fucking just hates my ass,
so
bro.
now we're in the mansion.
Like, yeah,
we're gonna be
these are the
exploring.
nights
It's
you
gonna be
can
good.
just
I hope you
take
guys
your
will join me for
aggression
that,
out on me.
tomorrow on the main stream. And then tomorrow night will be the continuation of Sea of Stars. The good news is because we finished both lingering playthroughs, both RoboCop and Like a Dragon.
But yeah, I'll actually try to update all that
focus
shit
on
right
these
now,
newer
dude.
games all week long.
I apologize for whoever
in
was
any way, shape, or
expecting me
form.
to.
Okay, what is going
do
on?
all
People are saying
that.
there's an idiot in here. Who is it?
You're all idiots, Phil.
Who are you talking about? Because I don't know who you're talking about.
Who's the idiot? You're all idiots, Phil.
People are complaining about a troll in chat when I'm trying to make an announcement. It's pissing me off.
Oh my god, dude. What kind of fucking announcement
Did we
you
get him?
got, Phil?
Hopefully we got him. I missed it.
Did we get him?
Let's continue. So, let's try this again. Oh, there's two different ones? Alright, let's get rid of these idiots then. Let me get rid of them right now. Okay. Sorry, because obviously I'm into the podcast. I'm paying attention to the podcast. So people have to fucking try to derail, of course. Alright, so let's try this again. On Wednesday, January 10th, my late night stream at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. You are not going to want to miss it. If you can be there, you're going to want to be there live for that stream. And that's all I'm going to say.
Oh my
That's
god.
it. Already we got people speculating in the chat of what it's going to be. My lips are...
That makes me not want to fucking... That makes me not want to fucking watch it.
It just makes me want to punch him in the face because of what he just did.
He's such a little fucking asshole, bro. Like, just because you're telling me to do... No, because he's telling us to do that, too. It's not just for the heads and the fat. It's telling us to. Nah. I don't do what you tell me to do, boy. I'll get you
Bitch, boy.
Are zipped. I'm just going to say it's a special stream. You're going to want to be there. That's all I'm going to say. Okay? Fair enough? All right. So the end of my week, my final stream this week, will be a very special and interesting one for all of you.
Peter Copter? Wow.
All right? Cool. And then for the rest of the month, basically.
Yeah,
the next 2 weeks.
It's actually the perfect
focusing
combo,
on all
bro.
these games. Baldur's Gate 3, Resident Evil 0 Remastered, Sea of Stars, a little bit of Street Fighter, and then depending on how much time we have on late night streams, maybe something else quick. We'll have to see because it really depends on various factors. But
he ain't saying shit,
I'm not
bro.
literally not playing any new games. Really.
Yo, look at this dude. Yo, look at this goddamn fucking like yodel ass fucking Y pose. This ain't even a T pose, homie. He's like praising the sun gods, homie. Like what? Let's go. Hard. I'll get out of there. Let me get out of here. For those of you who probably wanna, that's a good one. Those of you wanna clip that one, right? Give you guys a couple seconds there. Ah. Look at this fucker, bro. He's so goofy, dude.
He's such a nerd.
Alright, there you go.
Excuse me.
Or we don't need that, right?
Really, I'm juggling games that I missed in 2023, but I got so much going on outside of that, on top of everything, that it's just zany, crazy stuff, right? So, it's good stuff, and I hope that you guys will join me for all of it. It should be a good time. All right? Good stuff? Okay. Guys, it's time for my favorite segment, your favorite segment, and everyone's favorite segment here on the show. It is time for DSP News.
Cut this kid off.
ESPN, and I have a few news stories to cover for you today.
Shut the fuck
News story
up.
number 1. It is absolutely official. Steamboat Willie, Mickey Mouse.
Everybody already knows this.
We have skip juice. We have so much skip juice. Phil's sitting here talking about, like, literally Mickey Mouse, that whole copyright. That was like, that happened the first of the fucking year, Phil. It's the goddamn 5th. Go fuck yourself. No, we're skipping all of DSP news. No shot, bro. No shot.
Listen, I have no problem with Butterfinger. Excuse me. I have no problem with Butterfinger. I have no problem with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. In fact, I'm hyped for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I don't get the correlation.
It's candy.
It might as well be like,
I've had a Butterfinger when I've been gaming before.
To play Tekken 8. And
one of those little fun-sized Butterfingers. When you just want a quick candy.
If you buy Pennzoil Motor Oil for your car, perhaps you'll win the ultimate Tekken 8 bundle. Like, huh? It wouldn't make any sense. It's kind of the same. Like, what are you talking about? But
bro, that's a scenario that only works in your fantasy land of how you perceive the world and things.
Look at that fat gutter
that
face.
That is insane. Like,
I was out here looking like Killer Croc put on a skin suit.
That's marketing, baby, right? That's where the money comes from. All right, well, there you go. That's the gaming news for this week so far, guys. Just want a few stories.
What a loser.
I have to blow my nose. I feel like I'm about to sneeze. And then
oh, God, please turn the fucking mic off, you stupid moron. His dumbass left the fucking mic on.
I'm not watching his Baldur's Gate 3 shit today, dude. I'll catch it next time. For sure, I'll catch it next time.
Turn the fucking mic off, you dead dumbass.
I don't know. No one gets confused. After the stream bids or whatever.
Dented, and I said,
but I will,
I'm so fucking big right
tonight.
Now.
And we'll be playing Street Fighter 6 too, while Phil plays it. We'll catch him acting like a little ass while we have fun, like always. I just feel I skipped like way more of the Street Fighter 6 shit. I have like the last 2 weeks, like 2-3 sessions he's done. I think.
Butterfinger has weird texture when you bite into it. It is weird. When you buy it, it crunches, and then all of a sudden it immediately gets like sticky, and it sticks to your mouth and your teeth, right? It's like, dude, I thought it was crunchy and wafery, but then it immediately, I guess it's this saliva, turns it into like this glue.
What? What the fuck is he been eating? That's never been my experience with Butterfingers.
Like a sweet candy, which I like, but I never thought it actually ever said, oh, the crispity, crunchity, peanut buttery bite of Butterfinger. Peanut butter? I don't even think peanut butter when I think Butterfinger, right?
Excuse me?
No one said anything about peanut butter with Butterfinger, Phil.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, let's get to some shout outs. Let's get these rolling for today. We start off today with Pausen, who re-upped their membership for 23 months and said, Baldur's Gate 3 hype. Thank you to Pausen. I appreciate that.
Fucking loser.
And thank you for supporting the channel for almost 2 years. You've almost earned your rose gold crown. Next month you'll get it. And good to have you here. And I am hyped for Baldur's Gate 3.
What a loser.
Oracle Yuto
feels hyped to get $100
a member this morning. And I guess now is as good a time as ever to talk a little bit about our goals for today when it comes to support. As you guys know, I'm an independent creator. I don't have sponsorships.
Oh, here comes the beg for like the 7th time.
I don't.
What? Then why are you here, Phil? Phil, cut off your fucking tips. Get rid of the memberships. All this shit. Get rid of all this stupid retarded shit, Phil. Literally, make it where you can't make any fucking money. Will you sit here and play a game? If Phil didn't make a single fucking dollar, do you really think he would sit here, bro, and play games? I don't think he would. Alright.
I have a paid product placement on this video. There's no giant blinking referral codes. This is how I make my living. When you guys crowdfund my content.
This is how I make my living. Begging for myself and shilling for me. Not doing anything anybody else does. Even the people I think are the most retarded people, my detractors. I don't take sponsorships. I don't do it. I beg you for money. I purely sit here and I beg you for everything. Alright? So that's what separates me. That's what makes me a good person.
Content. That's literally how I support.
That's how I do shit out
so
here,
if you like
bro.
The content today, please support it in some way if you can.
Please tip
Some
me.
of the ways that would be great. Number one, I'd like to get us to 740 members. Today's a full day of stream, you know, between Baldur's Gate 3 and Street Fighter 6. That's good stuff, and hopefully people would consider becoming a member today to getting all those cool features.
Oh my god, dude.
Like the community today and maybe give some memberships to your fellow viewer. It'd be a great day to do it. It will be probably pretty good attendance all day. So please consider it, okay? The other thing would be tips. I always try to hit the tier 1 tips goal every single stream.
He pointed to it.
Possible, we have
He
tiered
fucking
rewards.
pointed to
For
it.
tips. Again, not that I was tracking this, but someone had mentioned this the other day that we're on a kind of a streak for Baldur's Gate 3, that we've actually hit the tips goals for Baldur's Gate 3 and had like a hat every Baldur's Gate stream so far. If we keep that momentum going, that would certainly be awesome.
I want to punch him in the fucking flat part of his head.
And let's get going. All right. Lil Shake and Bake actually just did the first super chat of the day, so thank you, Lil Shake and Bake. Let's get you up on the leaderboard.
Retarded ass, dude.
Appreciate that. Oh, Shock and Bake. Shock and Bake. There's no E. There we go. Cool. All right. Swinging over. Oh, by the way, and I should bring this up as well. There have been issues with tip notifications. And what I mean by that is, for some reason, it's happening like once a day now. You guys support the stream.
Here's more begging.
Shout out every contribution.
If you guys give me money,
Every
give me money.
Every day. Shut the
Give
fuck
me
up,
money,
bro.
please.
Shut the
Give
fuck
me
up,
money,
bro.
guys.
Like I said, I think
it gives me a headache.
This is just another way to beg.
And then after that, it's like 35 to 44-year-olds. So you're talking
people. Fucking Kobe like he doesn't make content that directly appeals to teenagers, dude.
The children, yeah.
Literally. He makes content that appeals to fucking goddamn teenagers and stupid people
who
for
become
most
adults and or young adults, or in some cases even middle-aged. Those are the people watching my stuff on YouTube. Not teens. Teens are going to all the hot streamers who play the viral games, who do all the methods.
That doesn't mean you're not trying to appeal to children, dude. You are.
Why would a teenager want to watch my shit? Right? Old Grandpa Moses.
Bro, you're blowing bubbles, Phil. Teenagers like bubbles.
With hair growing out of his ears and his balls dangling down to his kneecaps.
Dude, what?
Gray beard, patchy beard.
Yeah, so Phil, think about that. So why would someone as old as me want to watch this, like literally, Phil? Why would someone as old as me
want to watch someone like you
all my fucking time staring at your retarded, ugly ass, Phil? Huh? Me, not just me, everybody else in the Vortex, Phil. Dude, literally everyone in the Vortex, Phil, is like between the ages of 20 and fucking like 60. As far as I know, the oldest motherfuckers I met out here, dude, Phil, it's because we all hate you. You are our fucking reality TV for today.
All right,
you don't realize that. You're unaware. You want to see
you guys later tonight for Friday
all
Night
these
Fights.
people from all these age groups just love you